Alright. Make sure I post the notification. Okay, good morning, everybody. Hope you're all having a wonderful day. We're getting right into it. So, of course, we've got a lot more progress to make, or I should say I've got a lot more progress to make, though I'm pretty sure we all do. Excuse me. Yep. Still got a lot of characters that I gotta Intron 6, and weapons to smelt, and demon wedges to refine. I am never going to run out of things to do in this game. Excuse me. So, thinking, what would probably be the best thing to start out, and it'd probably be to get some more wedges, because there are quite a few wedges in this game that I need to craft their first gold copy of that I don't have enough to. So, I think that would be the perfect way to start. I'm doing well. And you can't find a good gun for Rebecca? Yeah, I'm not really sure it's gonna be best to try and go for that, because I'm pretty sure all you're doing is applying the Poison of Love. I don't think you're actually, like, proccing the tick. And even then, the Poison of Love tick damage is rather minimal. Yeah, definitely not like Daphne. At least, not on the initial test that I did. So, yeah, that's a little bit unfortunate. But hopefully we'll be able to find a way to make Rebecca a boss DPS unit. I think that would be pretty funny, personally. Let's see. Yeah. Alright. Let me go ahead and give him a nickname. Oh, sweet. I got the Frosty Torrent. Well, that means I just need one more Frosty Torrent. And then I have got all of the wedges that I need from this one. For the crafting, at least. Because I should have enough of the Covenanters between the... or this signature and the other one. Yeah, it is going to be a little bit unfortunate that there are going to be some characters that are good for single target but not AoE, and characters that are good for AoE but not single target. Though something else that's going to be, like, good to take note of is that we could get some characters that are like Knifel in the future, who are able to put out DPS or around DPS levels of damage while still being a support unit. President, you're still sitting on 7 to 8 stars for your Rebecca Golden Wedges? Well, I'm not at the point where I've refined them that much yet. I'm just trying to get the initial copy for all of these. Because I just spent a lot of time the other day getting refinements on my Animo wedges for the DPS Daphne meme build. And I feel like it's probably going to be best for me to go for some XP, especially because with enough XP I'll be able to get level 64 either later this week or early next week. How long does it take to level someone from 70 to 80 just by doing stages? It's gonna happen a lot faster in exploration. So if you're doing like a lot of exploration letter farming, it'll be a lot faster than you may think. Of course, you will take a bit of a farming efficiency hit, because you're, of course, not going to be able to use your on-fielding units, and you're just relying on your AI to take care of everything. And I think that there are some slightly better AFK strats than just using Rebecca right now. Of course, I haven't built my other characters to the point where I can use them like that. Still need I2 rhythm. Currently sitting at 63 with 11k towards 64. Really daunting? Oh yeah, it is. But so long as you just keep making regular progress, ascending your remaining weapons, getting more character introns and weapon smelts, you'll get there before you know it. I know I2 Rhythm takes first place to AFK Farm. Yeah. Which, that's another reason why I want her. Best AFK team? I'd say probably something like Rhythm, Tabitha, and Nifel, or Rhythm, Rebecca, Nifel. Oh yeah, I see Rhythm's AoE. Massive AoE. Every single day that passes, my desire for I2 Rhythm grows. Yo, Player 2, how's it going? So with my turkey. I said I was having turkey and biscuits this morning for breakfast. I honestly cannot wait to be done with like AFKing Lizbel, because she is just so noisy. I mean, honestly, it'd probably be best for me to just swap to a different character and let her do my exploration farm while the game's on mute later. Alright. Just waking up? Nice. You feeling any better? Or are you still sick? Sick as a dog. Yeah, I'm just gonna let another character collect the XP. For now. I don't wanna be going through, like, chatting and finishing off the rest of my breakfast while hearing, like, "Oi, mate," or whatever she says. Yeah, I'll level up my rhythm a little bit more. Of course, she needs a lot more than just some levels right now. She needs a full wedge set. Let's see. Where's the other Covenanters that I have for Electro? There's, yeah, I've got Blaze Steadfast, Blaze Eternity. Oh wait, do I only have one more? No, I've got 3. Oh wait, these aren't leveled. That's why. They have to be, and I don't have enough Carmine to level them. Got it. Okay. Man, is a +5 Blaze Morale only 15 cost? Holy moly. Yeah. What wedges am I gonna run for? Yeah, I'm thinking like 2 morale, 2 volition, or 3 morale, 1 volition. That's probably what I'm gonna go for. Contain 3 demon wedges? I guess. Actually, now I think about it, I've got a bunch of demon wedges that I can probably, like, trash for some quick globules. Like, yeah, do I really need 230 Forsaken Hunts? Yeah, let's get rid of like 50 of these, and I'll get rid of 50 of the ranged one as well. Next thing you know, next update, I'm gonna need 500 Forsaken Hunts. I'm not gonna miss 50 of each, especially because I'm probably gonna wind up getting a million more. Alright, let's see. Now I can +5 my purple wedges, yay! For a character that I'm not even really building at the moment. But honestly, for like building sake or like efficiency sake, it might just be a bit easier to go for 2 morales, 2 volitions. Of course, I don't really have the build points or the tolerance in order to slot in something else here, at least without using another track shifts, but I've only got 2 track shifts right now. Gotta craft more. Alright. Let me make sure I'm still using my manuals. You gotta either get I2 Rhythm or I1 Fantasio and just get the 2 characters you're missing. I mean, it really just depends. I mean, I'd say if you're going for XP, the weapons are gonna be much better, so only really go for characters that you're missing if it's gonna help you a decent bit. Holy moly. I can't wait until she's just like juiced even more. Probably gonna mobile to see if it got changed. Okay. Speaking of rhythm, it'd be funny if the devs focused electric for next theater. Yeah, it would be. You're still sick, but you have tea? Awesome. I've actually got some tea this morning as well. So you've been saving commission manuals until I hit tier 60, which you did like 3 days ago, but now you have 1,100 green books and don't know how you're gonna go through them all. Demon wedges. That's how you're gonna go through them all. Demon wedges, demon wedges, demon wedges. And I got some defense as well. Defense would also be pretty good, because you're gonna need to stock up on a bunch of those skill level up materials. What do I think of the Bomber Kid, Yale, and Oliver? I haven't really seen a lot of motion on them. I mean, for all I know, they could be really good, but they haven't really been good or relevant enough compared to other units that we get for free or other weekly units to really warrant it, from what I've seen. Also, there's like a high chance that he's going to be the next shop unit, so there's that too. Is Chase really the best globule farm? I mean, not directly the best. If you need to farm for all 3 of those materials, it is going to be competitive with just the individual farms, especially if you don't have, like, a bunch of the necessary things for those individual farms, like a maxed out Boxy with maxed out Frugal. The Deft trait on your Genimon, as well as some strong, like, really strong teams. But if you're going for just globules, Escort would be faster. But it also just depends on, like, what you can stand doing. Because if you hate chase and you don't mind escort, that's going to be better. Just because you're not burning yourself out doing something that you loathe. But if it's kind of like the opposite for you, then like you like escort and you don't like the other activities as much, then of course escort will be better for you. But I've also got some other potential insights when it comes to farming. I should actually be collecting a bit more of the data as I do this. Well, actually, no. It's going to be skewed. I'm using green manuals. I'll collect some more data on this after I burn through my green manuals. I definitely like it if I'm able to get at least, like, half the remaining gold wedges today. You know, I half of me kind of hopes that this spear becomes the next spear or the next weapon that gets put in the shop, because it's gonna be pretty fun having a exceptionally high attack speed melee weapon for the piercing ascent. We're doing best AFK farming strats too. Yes, that's another thing that I'm gonna be researching. Yep. Hold on. I'm gonna drink some of my tea. Some green tea this morning. It's definitely not the best tea that I've had this brand, but you can get a lot of it for affordable price. But yeah, best active farms, best AFKs, so on and so forth. Unfortunately, there are going to be some materials that you can't really AFK, period. So that is going to be unfortunate. But the ones that you can are shaping up to be pretty sweet. I mean, are we counting the weapon XP and character XP gain is like AFK as well? Or AFK-able? Had jokes on you, Fantasia. It's totally gonna be the next shop unit. Yeah, 100%. I mean, if they do it in just like the order of the bosses and essentially only do like the 50 and 60 characters, it'd be Yale and Oliver next, then Hellfire, and then I think Rhythm? Rhythm on month 4? So Rhythm might be the shop unit for 1.4. Yeah. I'm a little bit, like, curious to see what they're going to be doing overall when it comes to their patterns, though. Like, how are they going to handle adding more weekly bosses? How are they going to handle, I don't know, multiple character releases at the same time? Maybe. Rhythm before Hellfire, you think? Oh yeah. Rhythm would be before Hellfire. I got them mixed up for some reason. Yeah. Honestly, that might be worth doing or covering on as a video. Just like who the next shop units could be, or like what the next pattern could be. Speculating on that. Oh, did I not use a manual? There's only one right there. I guess I didn't use a manual. Right. Why is it taking so long to get this signature? Think there might be occasional patches with more than one character so they can swap more than... Potentially. Potentially. If they do it the way they did this version, it would be a 2 version? Yeah, probably. Are we expecting Animo to roll out of theater? Well, yeah, I'm definitely expecting Animo to be out. I don't think they do Animo 3 months in a row. That'd be kind of absurd in my opinion. Of course, Psyche is still generally one of the best units in the game. So, no need to worry about your investment there. In fact, because of my Daphne shenanigans, my Psyche is better built than my Lyn currently. At least on the wedge front. If we take into account the weapons and introns, my Lyn's still better. Yep. You mean Electro Theater, you can AFK it? Well, I mean, high key, you can kind of AFK this current theater as well. Just put Nightfall as a support unit. It's kind of mad easy. They're milking Psyche too much. I mean, on money. I think it works well this way, where you just, or get to just farm up the next one. Yeah. Or just full up I6 Berry after you're done with Reb and Nightfall I6. I mean, if you'd like Veronica I6, though, honestly, Veronica is probably one of the worst DPS units in the game currently. Oh, sweet. I got 2 signatures. I go through all this trouble trying to get 1, and then it gives me 2. I like it. I'm cool with it. I've got a whole bunch of the wedges that I need for the Covenanters, which means next up, let's see. I think I'll do the Lumino ones next. That'd definitely be really good to get. And you just find it easier to use over farming the other dark unit? Ah. Yeah. Well, I mean, if you're looking for dark damage, then Nightfall kind of has you covered there. At least covered well enough. I wasn't quite expecting her to perform as well as she did in the theater right now. But, I know she did. She's just fine. She's honest to God just fine. I mean, considering she's got like literally half her damage just reduced, and she's still performing as well as she does, yeah, it's it's kind of nuts in my opinion. All right, let me get my gamer subs. Alright. Jeez. Yeah, use Divine Herald Hunt. Man, after farming out all these, I'm gonna hit so many of these useless wedges. You just get very well, yeah. I mean, you're gonna want to get her maxed out for the XP regardless, but it's just a matter of like, what can you max out or get copies of right now that'll give you XP and also be a benefit towards your account and characters. I mean, it also depends on like what you're looking to be efficient on, because if you're looking to be efficient on materials, like material costs, characters are going to be more expensive on letters, but less expensive on everything else, because of course you only need the letters. Weapons are going to be significantly less expensive on letters, but are going to be more expensive when it comes to the coins and memento costs and all that sort. And wedges, getting the initial copy of them is actually going to be relatively affordable. The only main thing you gotta worry about is, of course, getting the wedges in the first place. Let's see. Oh, sweet. Got a gleam or prismatic neon. And my pistol got a level up too. Also, there is something that I want to test to see what it's gonna be like in this game. Because I've been taking a deep look at how the gold is going, or the gold income is going. And I don't think I've seen many other, or any other person talk about it today. No, I haven't bought IT Rhythm. I'm just loving my Rhythm right now. Because she's one of 3, technically 4 characters that I haven't gotten to level 80 yet, so I'm just stacking XP on her. Yeah. Just stacking XP on her. Oh my god. That's the second Prismatic Neon right in a row. Now I just need 2 more. Hey, Bill, you're gonna get jealous? Well, no need. I gotta keep some money saved up for buying presents for people, because Christmas is coming. And I don't want to miss out on getting anybody anything for Christmas. Gotta say, this is a really good biscuit. Is it possible to move like that in mobile? I believe so, yeah. You might have to be a bit more dexterous, though. You always put IT Rhythm on the Christmas list. I could. But I don't think... I think that's above people's Christmas budgets, because that's gonna be like $100. Yeah, especially if Rhythm has like a decent shot at being the 3rd unit to get rotated into the Covert Commission shop. I mean, that's gonna be like, what? 6 more weeks until that point? Yeah, I think I'm gonna hold off on that. I do Rhythm plus I6 Tabitha plus I6 Rebecca equals AFK Cleanup Squad. Yep. Just fry everything. I mean, honestly, it's gonna be really nice if Rhythm is like the month 3 shop unit. For Christmas, do you think they're gonna refresh the double up top up? I don't think so. They might do a bundle though. DPS Marchie win. I was actually high-key thinking about doing that. Of course, I'm gonna need a lot of different wedges that I have for my Lin to put on my Margie, because Margie doesn't want like any skill duration. So I need a lot of inspos. Okay, I guess I didn't use a manual for this one. So let me just quickly add up all the drops here. Calculator, so 1 plus 2 plus 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 4 plus 2 plus 3 plus 1 plus 1 plus 2 plus... Yeah, plus 2 plus 1. Alright, so that's 22. So let me go ahead and write that down. Of course, I've got more manuals to spend, so... will definitely be interesting to see the results on all of this. Oh, they do Rhythm or Fantasio this theater reset? It's probably going to be Yale and Oliver. I'm not confident enough on that to bet on it, but... I mean... it seems to be the most likely. I found less range on Rebecca's better because of pickups. Oh yeah, definitely. I actually had to remove a range wedge on my Rebecca because I smelted her Siren's Kiss, and that put her attack range up to be like more than my pickup range. I think they'll base it on who's making money and who isn't. I wouldn't be surprised if Alfire moves first over Rhythm. I'm not sure if that would be the case. Because if they do it based on that, then... well, it's gonna get real weird when we get to the theater characters. And if it was based on that, like, really, then... I mean, would it Tabitha be one of the, like, later characters to get put out? Because I can definitely say that there were probably a lot more people who wanted to get Tabitha for her buffs than Yale and Oliver. How do I move so fast? I have a particular wedge setup on my polearm. It's using Piercing Ascent along with a bunch of attack speed. And that allows me to maneuver through the air. I have a movement guide on my YouTube channel if you're interested in it even more. So definitely check that out. Alright, Gleaming Sword. And 2 Divine Herald Huts, let's go. What are my thoughts on I6 Fina being faster than Lady Milf in the maze? What weapon do I think would be best for her passives? For Fina? Well, you're obviously going to want a weapon that is dealing dealing good damage. What was the setup that the guy had for the video? Or for that clear? I actually haven't seen anything about that until you mentioned it. Also, you're welcome, Ramon Garcias. Or Ramon Garcias. Yeah. Do you farm wedges or weapons? For XP? I'd say definitely getting the first copy of all your weapons, as well as getting them to max ascension, will be really good for XP. What's this? Okay. Alright. It's kind of neat that you can see the buffs and debuffs on characters that are on your team if you're just looking at them directly. No, it's not a video, it's just a theory. Oh. Well, if it's just a theory, then, I'm not sure. I can't really imagine that Fina would be much better than the Eiffel. I mean, I guess there's potential. Because it's specifically theater. So thinking about, since we might be getting weapon buffs in 1.1? Yeah, I guess. Of course, weapon buffs could go crazy if, Outsider isn't really factored in, or other characters' skill up weapons aren't really factored in. Of course, it really is only one weapon, so if it's more so just bringing the majority of the weapons more, or to be more in line with Mabiji Iteki, I feel like that'd be pretty good. There's actually a polearm wedge that I still need to get from the Immersive Theater that will probably... Well, I don't know about probably, but it may bring polearms to a similar level of performance. At least if we get one that has a similar passive and stat profile. Right. I guess this was another run without manual. So let's see, 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1 plus 3 plus 2. Okay, so that was about 17. 17 drops. Let's get that chat bite going, Click. Yeah! Alright, Clicks, let's get that chat bait. Something else that's gonna be pretty nice is that the beta test period is actually gonna be starting up pretty soon for Duet Night Abyss for the next update. They sent out a bunch of mail to people, and the recruiting period has ended, meaning that they're probably just like getting people to sign NDAs right now. So, granted, of course, everybody who's not in the beta, you're not really gonna be able to know anything about that. But, I mean, for the people who were able to get in the beta, it's gonna be pretty interesting. Do we have a date for the next update? It should be the 23rd, shouldn't it? Man. I am not getting drops right now for these wedges. Huh. Is Exploration Excavation still the best clue farm? Well, Exploration's much better than Excavation for clues. But yeah, Exploration is the best clue farm. We currently haven't found anything better than that. I'm so late in the month, figured they'd have a holiday event. They might have a holiday event. We don't know. They could be doing one at the very start of the update. What I'm personally hoping to see is a gift wrap Pro Boxy being given out. I think that would be the cutest thing ever. Because it'd be like a present to the whole player base. Oh sweet, there's a prismatic neon. I gotta say, it's gonna be pretty nice to have the first copy of all gold wedges, because that can definitely help reduce a bunch of the tolerance costs across my entire cast. Alright, well I just need one more prismatic neon, and then I can move on to the next wedges. Pray no removal of the Christmas outfit. Oh yeah, they already said that the Christmas outfit is going to be available all year round. So you'll be able to buy it at any time. The only thing that's limited is the first purchase discounts. So if you've already bought the two from the shop, then you don't really need to worry. I need to do a gold manual and spend an hour straight doing 4-man co-op excavate. Definitely don't do that. Yeah. So, I was actually planning on discussing this today. At the very least, bring it up on stream, maybe even turning into a video segment, but high-key, gold farming might be, I don't know, it might be a little bit bad. Definitely a hot take, but I'm collecting some data across different game modes and farms and stuff to try and figure out exactly like how much we're gonna be getting passively. You just don't activate the extractors and farm the enemies? Well, I know about that, but there's a cap on the drops. So you're gonna have to activate the extractors eventually, because otherwise you're gonna get capped out on the drops, and then, you know, it's just you just gotta move on to the next. Did I join the upcoming beta? I'm not. Would you be able to say publicly if you got into the beta? I think you might be able to say publicly if you got into the beta, but I mean, if I did get into the beta, you wouldn't be able to get any information out of me because they do NDAs, and I very much am in favor of not getting blacklisted, sued, or banned. So, whether I did or didn't, it would make no difference to all of you. Of course, there are going to be people out there who do not honor their agreements. Yeah, hold on, I gotta reply to this text. Ding. Ooh. There we go. If you didn't get in, you'd be able to tell us that you didn't. True. If I didn't get in, I would be able to tell you all if I didn't. But, you know, I'm just going to not comment on it. I mean, there's nothing wrong in being careful. I mean, because if I insinuated that I did, then people may start trying to I don't know, prior information enemy, and that would not be good at all. Or worse, they're gonna start reading into stuff. They're gonna see me investing in a character like DPS Daphne, and they're gonna think like, DPS Daphne's gonna be meta in 1.1? What? And then they're gonna be like, you told me to invest in DPS Daphne. And I'll be like, I didn't. It's like, Spider-Man, why'd you create that guy? So, something that's a little bit weird is like how the slide friction works on the ground sometimes. Because if you hit something that's like a slope that's slightly too high, it'll just entirely kill all of your momentum. Once you play Pushu, just CM you with wedges to farm. I won't be able to do that, man. Because then they're gonna get on my ass if I got in the beta and signed an NDA. They'd be like, "You're giving people information. You're leaking." It's fine. We won't tell anyone. I appreciate it. Create your own DNA leaks VTuber to share your beta news with the world. Yeah, I just gotta create like a theoretical new character that just so happens to have the exact same skill types and design choices and exact same multipliers, but it's a theoretical character from another game for a potential collab, you know, just for fun, like seeing how they would work in Duet Night Abyss's systems. You know, just, yeah, no, you could do that. I don't know how many people, or how many of you guys would know the reference. No, I don't think DMing me to farm Hydro Wedges will get you banned. I think the 2 Electro, Hydro, 1 Pyro for the 1.1. Are they? I mean, those are all the units that we got from, or no, from the previous beta releases, right? Like the non-NDA beta. What's the best way to earn trial XP? You're all out of quests. Ascend your characters and weapons, and collect more characters and weapons, and ascend those further as well. The VTuber from Wuwa, I remember. Yep. Yeah. That's the one. Yeah. But these can be scary, especially like gameplay leaks. Oh my gosh. If you guys would like Hero Games to do the gameplay leakers, it also makes it so funny to see that happen, because then when like next minutes start rolling out, we get like gameplay leaks. It's just a stick figure drawing. It's like, oh boy, I can sure glean everything from this. I don't even like seek out links, they just appear on my timeline sometimes, and it's just funny seeing those specific ones. I don't really care about seeing the other ones though. I just want to see the stick figure drawings. Alright, let's see. Result. Am I just not getting that last signature that I need? The legal implication of what you just said? What legal implication? Hypothetically, comedically speaking, I've broken almost every NDA I've ever signed by streaming games to my boys on Discord. Okay, well, I mean, there's a difference between, I guess, doing that and like being a CC and doing that. And there is also just the whole thing that if any of your bros share that information, you know, that's then gonna get on your ass. Oh, not me, fate views? Oh, okay. Yeah. So, it's fine, I said it's a joke, not serious. Yep, it happened in Minecraft. He broke every single NDA he ever signed in Minecraft. Just DM me a number that equals the amount of Hydro Covenants you need to farm. I mean, what if it's not Hydro though? But then... I mean, honestly, at this point in the game, I don't think any of us are really even in a state where it'd be smart to even pre-farm. Or at least pre-farm for specific stuffs. Maybe stocking up some materials and maybe some commission manuals will be good. But just purely like trying to pre-farm a set, I'm not sure. This Minecraft ideas always sneak up on you? Yeah, and then blow up. You know, actually look their kid on the website, but who knows how much is changed? Exactly, because there are actually a few characters in the game that got changed pretty significantly. I mean, Lynn got an entirely different passive from her beta to launch. And then there's like other stuff, like character stat buffs as well, I think I saw. D-Day content is some of the most boring gameplay to watch, but still fun to play. I mean, I'm open to... Well, I hope I'm not boring. But... I know when it comes to just like the AFK stuff right now, it's definitely not too interesting. But I'm gonna have all my characters at level 80 suited up, and then... it'll probably be a bit better for me to be active on them. If Fushu's not Hydro, then I'll give 25 subs. Well, I wasn't really insinuating that Fushu wouldn't be Hydro. I was more so insinuating that it might not be Fushu. Because we don't know. Pre-farming makes sense when you can only get 3 characters a year and are limited by daily energy. Yup. I mean, the only thing that I could really say would be good to do prior to 1.1 would be stock up on some materials like gold, Luna Mementos, Shark Meat Potions, and ammunitions, as well as globules, Carmine globules. But honestly, as long as you're not going to the next update completely broke, I feel like you're gonna be fine. Bet $100 Hilda might quit. Dude, I cannot wait for Hilda. I love red hair. It's very pretty. How long do you think they'll avoid putting Hydra in the theater? At least until Fushu comes up. Oh, is this sitting there? I completely forgot I left that there. I can't wait for Hilda's mistress. Wait, Hilda has a mistress? You've gone from hating farming escort to it being your favorite farm. Oh, really? So chill since you switched to using Psyche for it. Why would you use Psyche for escort? Like Psyche specifically. Hilda, I sleep. Berenica 2 aka Flora. You really think she's gonna be Berenica too? Yeah, all made her of a mistress, Lamau, and we already have concept art. Oh, really? Was that shared publicly, or is it like a leak? Because you can fly. Well, you can fly with the piercing ascent, though. Wouldn't it be better just to use, like, I mean, frankly, any character? Because you stopped doing tryhard polearm? Oh. I mean, if you're not doing the polearm, then I guess that'd be good for you. Alright. Well, we've got Gleam and Glimmer left to get. We've got the Ravaging Thunder. And we've got Illusionary Sacrifice. Yeah, it might actually be a bit better to... Well, I'm gonna finish my Biscuit. So I'll keep doing like the defense semi-AFK. And then when we get to the active stuff, I can go get the last 2 Sphinxes that I need to craft the first copy. I'll give you 1 gift sub to break NDA. It's not worth it, man. Have I fully abandoned Destiny Rising? I haven't fully abandoned it. I'm just on break. Like, they told me that the game is gonna be, like, fixed in March, so I'll give them until March to fix the game. That's really it. But, I mean, if Pinnacle Energy's still in the game, if Calamity Ops is still the most pay-to-win nightmare that I've ever seen, and they're still pumping, like, the shop filled with recycled Destiny 2 cosmetics and weapons sold at a premium price, then, you know, I can wait, is what I'm trying to say. I can wait a long time. Oh, it's public, her name is Flora. Oh, okay. You think you could send something over in the server? Oh, they did share the patch notes, I guess, so I can read through the Destiny Rising patch notes real quick. Let's see, Expanse Open Challenge stages 31 to 40. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, added Oculation Essence as rewards, which can be used to increase artifact skill level to 85. Huh. Does that mean that we're getting, like, extra stat bonuses from the artifacts? Okay, I guess that's something that'd be worth checking out on Thursday. Iron Melody reduced melee damage. Shadow Shaper duels. Opens duelist level 31 to 35. Alright. Added new exotic weapon targeting feature. Okay. You can choose to switch between a higher drop for the exclusive exotic or an equal drop for all 6. Okay, so that's good. Calamity Ops added modifier Malevolent Dome to Foundry. Okay. No, it's just another AIDS modifier for the new unit to break. Alright, let's see. Alright, Battle Pass, the last word, whoa, a weapon from Destiny 2, being sold to me for $40, or $35, and if I don't get it now, I have to spend $200 to get the weapon, yippee! I'm sorry. Yeah, emotes and stuff, let's see, shop additions, okay, yeah, that's just more cosmetics, alright. Lightweight frame bows, accuracy buff, increased base damage, delta. Okay, so it's just some bow frame improvements. Improved launch trajectory of Two-Tailed Fox. Adjusted duration of Archer's tempo at level 5 to 5 seconds. Okay. They fixed the thing where Archer's tempo doesn't proc if you get a final blow with the headshot. Change crosshair for hand cannons and FPS mode to a dynamic crosshair. Adjusted general mechanics like bears affected by corruption suppression will be subject to lower vulnerability and damage reduction. Okay. And optimized text floating display for damage caused by weapon mastery will now float farther away, being separate from the floating text generation. Okay. Alright. So, technically a weapon from Destiny 1. True, but they're using the Destiny 2 version of it. But yeah, still. Yeah, a recycled Destiny 1 weapon. Yeah. So stoked for it. Oh, where's Discord link? You found it? Okay. Well, that's good. Are they... Oh, it's another event news ping for the Dorning. The Snowball fight. 10 chiefs and... Gosh. Ugh. Witch gun? The last word. That's gonna be the next battle pass weapon in Destiny Rising. Yup. And of course, there's also the new artifact set, which, I mean, was already revealed to us because of Unknown and Joe, I'm pretty sure. And I'm gonna be honest, it looks so cheeks. How can you continuously charge attack like that? Do I use a controller, or you need attack speed on the weapon? I've got a maxed out celerity as well as the charge attack speed wedge. So that's how I do it. Ah. Yeah. I'm also like really excited to see what happens next in Duet Night Abyss. Character-wise, weapon-wise, especially like... I would really like to see if we could get multiple weapons that aren't just released alongside the character. Because I feel like we need some more weapons in the game that aren't just kind of like character signatures. At least going forward. Do you guys like honey on your biscuits? I really like honey on biscuits. It tastes super good. Right, let me calculate word total here. 4, 2, 2, 3, 1, 1, 1. Okay. So it looks like we're probably going to be getting like an average of 20 per clear of this. Okay. Now, do we also have any numbers on, like, the average amount of runs it would take to get all the wedges? Or, like, the average amount of drops? You feel like honey's mandatory? Oh, yeah. It's so good. Either honey or jam. It really ties it all together. Set the plate off to the side. I'll take care of that later. And of course, I got the rest of my tea. Would you guys rather have tea or would you rather have you as a drink? Personally, I would much rather have either T or U compared to a V. V kind of sucks. Consider the following: warm garlic butter on a biscuit. Okay. Okay, you got my attention. I'm listening. I'm considering. Alright, post the pics to Discord. Alright, sweet. Let's take a look. Thanks for pinging me as well. Oh, is this the character that was in the... what's it called? I'm pretty sure we can see her in-game. So this is apparently Flora. Or in a simple trailer with Hilda a long time ago. She was an official site. You can also see a picture of her in-game on the... in the piano menu. Okay. She definitely looks nice. She's got a sword in her art as well. So I guess it'd be another sword unit. Okay, yeah. Definitely a character to look forward to. Though she'd probably be coming out after Hilda. I imagine at least. 2 Electro, 2 Hydro, 2 Pyro, let's go. For the next character lineup? Or for what exactly? Isn't like one of the next characters lineup gonna be like a Lumino character? Like Kejo? I'm actually super excited to see what Kejo is going to be like, because apparently he's going to be a weapon-focused unit. Your theory for 1.1 characters? Well, your theory might be a little bit cooked, because Kejo is Lumino. Kind of funny how you're kind of meant to spam E on rhythm. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we can just take a look at Borahat for the upcoming units. Alright, well, my biscuit's done, so why don't I take a bit more of an active approach to some wedges. And that'll be best done in the expulsion. So I already have Intrepidity crafted gold, and actually, funnily enough, Intrepidity uses wedges other than Intrepidity for its crafting material. So it's trapped and relentless. So let's see, expulsion level 60. We go ahead and bring my lens set up here. Yeah. So apparently, like, standing still here is good, because the enemies will just, like, pile up around the place. I guess I'm losing out on the cell volatile drops for not being close enough, though. Where the last guys? Oh yeah, they take a while, I guess. Of course, Morph was using Hellfire, who can kind of attack all the enemies at once. It wasn't actually that... Yeah, it wasn't actually that far away from his time. I can do the same, like, up here, or they can start spawning at the other side of the map. Okay, so it doesn't look like they'll start spawning through the door, if I'm over here. Of course, I could use a little bit more skill range, which is something that I didn't really think I'd be saying on Lin, or playing Lin. But man, 34 seconds, that's not bad at all. It's definitely nice that if I'm actively playing, I'm saving on some time spent in this, pretty significant amount of time actually, because I'm pretty sure if I'm doing like the AFK Rebecca, I'm just waiting for like a minute straight for the enemies to pile up. We should be able to just kind of think the rest, right? Alright. Perfect. 32. Holy. Okay. I think that's a lot better than Morph's time, honestly. And you don't need Hellfire to do it. Of course, Lin is extremely good on this map because you can just see everything the second it spawns. Of course, you gotta be a little bit careful because the wedge may not spawn close enough to your pickup range. Late Nightfall and Hellfire have a contender on raw protein. Yeah. I think we could all use a little bit more protein in our lives. Hilda's stat. Oh yeah. Hilda's got a lot of protein too. Can't forget about her. Alright, well, that's one of the traps that I need. So, I need, I think, 3 more? I don't remember how many I had before. Okay, no, I only need 2. Well, I want to keep a copy of the purple one for testing purposes in the future and cheap build options. I mean, it's trapped. Am I ever going to use this as like a cheap build option? And apparently standing in front of the elevator right here is the best in this map. Because this map kind of sucks. This is apparently the least sucky spot on this map. At least until I run out of sanity. At which point, I suppose I just have to beat the rest of them with... If only there's going to be an upcoming character that will give my whole team more sanity. It might actually be good to put on a... what's it called? Like for this specific farming setup, let me put on like a wings inspo or something. So... copy, code, import plan, boop. The only thing I really gotta do is slot this one in right here, and it's gonna be a moderate drop in attack, but I'm already overkilling all the enemies regardless. Then I just need to go to this loadout and do Lin Demon Wedge set 3. Save, and also make sure that I've got set 1 back on. Alrighty. Well, going back to farming the rest of my traps. Alright, that's the best map? Are you sure? Because I was clearing it 30 seconds or less on the other maps. You go opposite wall and just have more range for Lin she clears? Okay. Well, I'll try the opposite wall then. Honestly, it might also be best for me to put on a skill range weapon. This as well. I think I'll do that too. Yeah, 30 seconds right there. Easy. And I'll probably go faster if I equip that skill range weapon, especially because, I mean, the only thing I'm really getting out of Blue Current is the skill duration, which, I mean, with Wings Inspo, I'm not going to need nearly as much, so for just specifically farming, this is going to be pretty good. Now, I should probably go ahead and max out my Lin's skill levels, because both of these are probably going to help out quite a bit, especially for my Mystic Maze clears. In the meantime, I mean, I could probably set those to craft, or set the materials I need to craft right now, can't I? Because it's the serum syringes and... Okay, yeah, I can craft all 4 of them. Yep. Of course, that means I no longer have the sharpening potions I need for the last Siren's Kiss, but that's a problem for future me. Present me wants his Lin maxed out. Alright, friend, I just did the email stuff, waiting on Discord. Sweet. Alright, well, he said the opposite wall. Right here. Gives better view. I mean, being honest... Yeah, I think this one might be a little bit better. 36 seconds. Funnier than 36. 37. Alright. Well, the extra skill range here should help as well. And of course, if I get the grenade launcher smelted up, I'm gonna have even more skill range. Oh yeah, that was so fast on them. No, what do I say? Gold manual? You get a gold manual for buying the monthly pass. I just haven't spent it yet. Did you forget that? I mean, this gold manual's been in my inventory for like months. Well, it wouldn't be able to be in there for months because the game's only been out for a little bit longer than a month. But it's been in there for a while. No, I know, you just thought you'd use it to max month it already. Yeah. I haven't done that. Is monthly worth it? I mean... if you're planning on getting dyes, probably. I mean, if you want to just, like, get it and spend all of your, like, what's it called? All of the stuff it gives you on blue manuals, you can do that too. Because that'd essentially be like 3 blue manuals a day. Which, I mean, I don't know how worth it'd be for you. Personally, I get it mostly to support the devs. I definitely think they should buff it a bit more. They should give at least 1,000 reward % from, like, the manual rewards a day, I feel. Make it a pretty meaningful increase. compared to your normal daily stuff. Yeah, 4 blues or 1, well, maybe not a gold daily, but yeah, something about like 4 blues a day would definitely be good. I mean, maybe a gold. Make it just a good increase in comparison to just the normal dailies, while still giving some of the stuff for like cosmetics and I guess standard banner pulls. That's another thing. If there are any updates to the standard banner, it'll gain a lot of value too. My gold daily, my addiction needs it. True. I feel like if it gave a gold daily, that would feel really good to people. Right. Anything else? It's kind of funny seeing the enemies fly around like boom. When Lynn's summer suit coming? I mean, summertime? Maybe the summer skin comes around at summertime? Perhaps? I find it weird that converting blues to purple is the only worth options. Yeah, I kind of feel like you should be able to convert purples to golds as well. I think the only one that makes somewhat sense to restrict is like greens to blues. Just cause if you can always convert greens to blues with no loss of reward percent, then like that's the only thing you're ever gonna do with your greens. It's interesting because I prefer banner skins like Psyche to go to the store for 30 to 50 bucks, but if you do that, people will crash out that they spent 80 bucks on pulls. Yeah, I mean, it might be something that they'll return to the store later, and maybe give people who went to the gacha early on like a special bonus. Bikini winter skin when? I mean, Garons do have extra cold resistance, so they can handle it. But I mean, if we're being completely honest, the Christmas skin that we've got right now does nothing to protect you against the cold. At least the female one. You finally made it to TR 63? Yo, sweet! Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have my Griffins maxed out by the time I get the first copy of all these gold Sphinx wedges. You know, post having +10 Surge and Duel as well. Honestly, it would kind of suck if I was sitting at like 54 on the Griffin, or not 54. If I was sitting on like 49 at the Griffins. Did I not get the purple? Crap! I didn't pick up the purple drop. Oops. Oh well. I'm actually a little bit curious. How much gluttonous do I have? Like, how many Gmon with gluttonous do I have? Because if I get enough for a gold gluttonous, then after I get all my characters to max level, I feel like it'd be pretty worth it to put gluttonous in my current draw boxy. And I'm pretty close to doing that, so that'd be something that happens very soon. Yeah, well, I guess it'd be sitting at 44 instead of 49 because I've already gotten the first copy of Hulk Griffins. Southern Hemisphere problems, we get summer skins on winter and winter skins in summer. True. It is. That is actually something that I was thinking about in the car one time. Just how does it feel to be in the Southern Hemisphere and just have like basically everything global have just the opposite skin releases or like seasonal type stuff outside of holidays compared to you, just because like the majority of the people, or do the majority of the people live in the Northern Hemisphere? I actually don't know that, but in terms of like Western countries, it's all in the Northern Hemisphere. Yeah. We can give skins, same skin to every character if summer skin comes. That's interesting. Yeah. Wait. Didn't I pick up the wedge that got dropped? Hold on. I ran over to pick it up and I'm pretty sure I saw it vacuum into my inventory. Man, I'm like suffering from success right now. I'm defeating the enemies too efficiently. Alright. Let's get these wedges. Hey, there's a trapped! Alright, now I just need 2 more traps. I think. Yep, 2 more traps. And then I can craft it. It's gonna be nice. Given that India and China in the Northern Hemisphere is probably accurate that most people are in the Northern one? Okay. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I don't really want to have some kind of, like, wacky take just based off of my own perceptions of where I live. Oh, sweet. I got another trapped. Okay, I just need 1 more now. Now, something that I'm actually a tiny bit curious on is if the, like, drops are also tied to the amount of clears that you have in a given activity. Also, can you imagine if Lynn didn't have a sightline restriction? She'd be insane. Was there a character in, I don't know, Warframe or something that didn't have a sightline restriction? That was like, does Mesa have a sightline restriction? Or can she shoot through walls? I don't know, I haven't played Warframe. I'm also just imagining right now what it'd be like if I had a maxed out Destructo. Putting on even more skill range. Actually, that'd be about a 50% increase in skill, or what? Actually, no, wouldn't it be like 60 somewhat? I forget how much skill range I'd get from something. As far as I remember, Mesa's sightline restrictions. Okay. Oh wow, it's way more lopsided than I thought. The Northern Hemisphere is almost 90% of the global population. Golly. Okay. I guess most might be a bit of an understatement then. The heavy majority. Hey, there's the last trapped! I'm no longer trapped in this particular farm. Alright. Sarah nukes rooms, non-LOS. Oh, wow. Okay. Let's see. Got the blueprint for it already. Alright, trapped. There we go. Let's get that crafting. And the other one I gotta get is relentless. And I'm only doing this for XP. I am not doing this because I think these are wedge isn't worth anything at all. Alright. I mean, Rhythm has almost as much skill range as Lyn does, right? What would be nice is if we had a new character that can clear a huge area in an instant, just like some Warframes do. I imagine we'll get those soon enough. Okay, so does that count? I saw it. Okay, it doesn't count. If it enters your inventory after it starts, like, fading to black, then you're cooked. Rebecca's the only one capable of instantly clearing a large area at the moment? Okay. So what you're saying is that I should on-field my Rebecca. Because that's what I'm hearing. On-field my Rebecca so I can clear even faster, apparently. Bro, why the cat bottom down looking at me like this? What cat? Alright. Are you talking about the YouTube profile picture that I have? Alright, you would build Rhythm next? I gotta build my Rhythm soon. Very, very soon. Well, let me see about a team. Well, let's see. There's preset team. Yeah, I'll probably just like go ahead and repurpose this team right here. If I can move it up. Okay. I'm supposed to be able. Okay, there we go. Finally, I can hold and drag. Alright. Oh, wait. There we go. There. Oh, what the heck? Why do I have blue current on my Veronica? That's wacky. Okay, well, let's put Destructo on. Let's put Siren's Kiss on. Let's put Rebecca here. And I guess Tabitha with, I don't know, this something to help out. And go to Armory. I'll make a second Demon Wedge set, which is gonna be Celerity, Piercing Ascent, Swift Drop Shot, and Swift Momentum. And I think that should really be it. I guess I can fit a threshold if I really want to. So, Demon Wedge set 2. There we go. So let's see, will my Rebecca clear faster? Oh wait! I forgot, I need to stack like infinite skill range. Alright, so let's do Wedge set 2, which is gonna be a ton of skill range. Alright. Oh wait, I already have like 3 spectrums equipped, so... Do I really have 3 spectrums equipped already? Huh. I guess I'll equip some more. I thought I removed the spectrum, or an additional spectrum. License bow. Huh. Suppose I didn't. Okay. Oh, I guess it shouldn't make much of a difference then. So let's see here. Back to level 60, and I'm trying to get Relentless. Here I didn't finish editing the team. Didn't finish editing the team. Okay, I feel silly now. Alright, Rebecca. Siren's Kiss set 2. Destructo, you, and your sword. Alright. Confirm selection. Yep. You seen him farming with Becca, range build in less than 26? Okay. Is this enough range? Because I think this is pretty much almost the max range that I can put out. I guess if I remove a Wings Inspo, I can get more range. Would this be like the best spot, or... Well, actually, no. If I'm doing Rebecca, I guess it would probably be better to do it like over here, wouldn't it? You might go crazy if you've not seen this before. How much range does it have? Okay, it seems to have a pretty good amount of range. Okay. Oh, that was definitely slower than my Lin, but could change depending on where I position. Okay. Because if I remember the morph video, if I want to be like using range and stuff, I want to like sit right here. Alright. Will... It might be better on defense, honestly. Yeah, this house set does not really seem great for her. At least compared to what I was doing on Lin before. I could probably get better results by long pressing E to put the jellyfishes further ahead. Potentially. Oh man, that was a minute. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, I feel like I'm just gonna get better results with my lid. Because that was working quite well before. I'd need like a lot more skill range on my Rebecca if I want to do that. Yeah, especially when I get tosses like this, because I'm pretty sure Rebecca is gonna be a bit weak to what's it called? Like, what's it? Verticality. That's the word I'm looking for. Verticality. I don't think Rhythm has a verticality problem either. Though I might be wrong. Oh, I just need 3 more Relentlesses. I got 2 already. Alright. I completely forgot to be looking around the whole map. Alright, let's get that wedge. Pierce, okay. Hellfire ignores verticality, so she's probably better than Rebecca in some stages. Yeah, probably. Of course. Then you have to have your Hellfire really built. Becca's still gonna be the best for, like, AFKing and stuff, though. Years. Yeah, I'm using range on Lyn right now. Because I'm already overkilling every single enemy right now. So it's not making a big difference at all. Of course, I still have to get some more smelts on my, what's called, my Destructo. So I could still make it a bit better. Alright, let's get that wedge. Pierce. Blind. Okay, well, just like 3 more, and then I'll be to crafting. And I also gotta do some exploration farms. So it definitely feels like the active lid farm for wedges right here is probably one of the fastest ones. Just if you position yourself well. Of course, you are going to be missing out on all the other drops, but you are going to be primarily going for the wedges here regardless. And she does a good enough job of that. Oh yeah, there's a problem with the pickup range. Definitely. I have to go rush to get back in range of the enemies. But if I'm only going for the wedge drops, it doesn't matter that much because all you have to do is just remember to slam at the wedge drop as soon as the activity completes. I should probably put on some music. Let's see. What would be a good soundtrack to listen to today? Maybe... Oh, what the... Oh, yeah, that's right. I did upload this morning. I just saw all the notifications I had on YouTube, so I was like, wait, why do I have so many of those? And I was just like, oh, wait, that's right. I uploaded. People are commenting on the video that I put out today. Yeah. I'm on track to have enough purple copies to max out every type of element of the Griffin wedges before I finally max out wings, and I haven't been exclusively farming commissions where you get Griffins during my grinding, but hey, at least I got all the purples and blueprints I need to max out every single weapon wedge. Alright. Let's see. Well, people are asking about like trial XP. It's dual and surge stat. Yeah, it works separately though. Alright. I should probably focus up on turning on that music though. We need a new trade 1K 1 kilometer pickup range. True. So true, honestly. Alright. What? Do I want to listen to Risk of Rain again? I'll think about it while I'm grinding wedges a little bit more. I still need to make that PTR place. I keep forgetting to. It's definitely really good music to have playing in the background, but it's just I'm gonna get nuked occasionally if I don't have a playlist set up. Just went for I-Force Psyche this week to play with the extended pickup range. Definitely sounds nice. I'm for sure gonna be trying to get some more pickup range the second I'm done leveling up my characters. I mean, honestly, with as much exploration farm as I need to get done, it might be worth it just to put the gluttonous on my boxy regardless. Especially if I'm also going to be doing more active farms with my Lin, which means I'm not getting any XP, period. Let me take a look at the gluttonesses that I have. Because if I have enough for another gold, then yeah, I'll go ahead and do it. Let's see. Wise, beefy, fierce, frugal. Am I actually closing in on getting another gold frugal? Oh my gosh, I've got another gold frugal. Okay. That's definitely interesting. Alright, but what about my gluttonesses? Are there any here, actually? I'm seeing a lot of ironclads, I'm seeing wises, I'm seeing keens. Fierce, timid. Okay, I guess it'd probably be best to take a look at the traits menu here because it's actually sorted properly. Okay. Did I scroll down too much? Oh wait. Oh, I do have another gold gluttonous. Okay. I have 2 gold gluttonesses and nothing else. Alright, well. In that case, yeah, it's probably just gonna be best to put that on in the meantime. Because, I mean, my roster looks like this right now. Especially with how many, like, secret letters I'm still gonna have to farm, it's not gonna matter. The 10% XP loss. And it's just gonna be better to have the extra pickup range in the meantime. Alright, so let's get the last 3 relentlesses. You got Shiny Boxy? Congrats! Put gluttonous on your Boxy and you can't really say you feel a large difference. Well, yeah. It's 100% noticeable, but yeah, not large. It's not like you're doubling your pickup range, you're just getting some extra, which should just help. Or are you really pinging Anonymous to tell him that somebody got a Pro Boxy shiny? That's that's such BM. So you pick up some range is so nice to die for it? Yeah. It'd be really nice if we got to pick up range buffs, honestly. If only like buffing gluttonous to be, I don't know, like 15 meters or 20 meters instead of just, what was it, 6? Alright. Yeah, it's definitely a little compared to what Boxy gives. How many waves should you do? Well, it depends on the investment in your characters. Cause when if you got a really good Rebecca, you could definitely go up to like 20. I mean, me personally, like in my level of investment, I'm finding going up to around like 15 is the best. With like purple wedges and a decent amount of refines. Yeah, so it's only about it's about a 20% increase. Or not 20. 25% increase to your pickup range. Upgrade from Boxy. Got a good rhythm roll, you can do 20. Oh, okay. Yeah, but the second you start seeing the enemy waves clearing like slower, especially noticeably slower, that's when you should be stopping. But of course it depends on your level of investment in your characters. Increasing the loot radius of the circle is a big deal. You notice the difference on your Lin? Yeah. Yeah, it is noticeable. It's just not like the difference between being able to pick up everything on the map and having to move around. Hey, there's the Relentless. Awesome. Mr. Streamer didn't see the... Oh, wait. You made a meme? Did you post it somewhere? I mean, you just called an anonymous milord. I don't understand the meme if that's what the meme was. You're in chat? Oh. Yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't understand the meme. Oh, it's from Warhammer 40k? Okay, that's why I don't really understand it. I haven't done anything Warhammer related. Oh, sweet, another Relentless. That's put... So I just need one more and then I can craft it. And then I probably won't ever have to worry about Sphinx Wedges again. At least until I decide to max out Intrepidity. Because that's definitely going to be something that is going to be worth it for me. 100%. No cap. I'd love to get info on At Peace. I'm beginning to think everyone that's gotten it has done so in the first or 15 plus Gmon you get from missions rather than the open world. I don't really think so, because I've been seeing a lot of people get At Peace after a long while of grinding later on in their game lifespans. Compared to, well, it just being like hyper focused in the beginning. Is Onslaught not worth it? Like Rebecca farming sessions. Well, the problem with Onslaught is that it's an attack buff in a game where we've got a ton of attack buffs already. And there's gonna be much better increases to give to your characters other than that. And it's also not gonna be effective against bosses, period. Yeah. You've gotten 3 shiny boxes and still no At Peace? Golly. That's insane. I've gotten like, I don't know, 9 bro boxies. And still have not seen a single Mr. Goodnight beyond like the guaranteed one. Yeah. Alright. Yes! That's what I got here this time. My new chair is supposed to be arriving sometime this week, which I honestly cannot wait for. Just finally getting my hands on that and not having to worry about this old piece of junk anymore. Oh, that's less relentless. Awesome. Almost got my second Roboxy, but lost all 3 chances with max treats. Oh, darn. Yeah, that really sucks. Well, I hope you get better luck next time on your Roboxies. Okay, so let's see. Relentless, start crafting. Perfect. How many secret letter clues? Okay, I've got 281. That's pretty nice. I kind of want to get some more Typhon's Primes. So I don't remember what arena this is in. Because if it's in a good one, then of course that'll be great. Okay, no, it's not in. It's in this type of arena, which can really suck. Okay, I guess I'm doing defense then. They'll have maxed everything in a couple months anyway. Hopefully, yeah. Alright. Well, I can just farm this defense. Because the other map can just... honestly, that other map can kind of just screw right off. Wait, I'm on rhythm right now. Not on Lin. Well, I mean, honestly, it's probably not going to be any slower at all, or much slower, because of all the bad sightlines on this map. It actually might be faster. Man, I want I2 so badly. If only I didn't have to wait. What's my main? I'm a Lin main right now. Oh sweet, that's the uplift I was looking for. Okay. Well, that was a bit easier than I thought it would be. Okay, well, I suppose I can craft this now, which will definitely be nice for my Tabitha. So, next up, I mean, I guess I gotta keep getting more primes. But when it comes to the other wedges to go for, it's mostly just covert commission wedges now, right? Mediation, termination, okay. Definitely not doing that. Weapons. Oh, there's some ammo on weapons. I could dump some letters. Alright. Why don't I go ahead and stock up on some blueprints? Just wish one day I'll get Broboxy before Hellish Word comes to my life. Oh, yeah. Now, honestly, with the range, I might be able... Okay, not quite enough range. Right here? Okay, if I sweet spot right here, I've got enough range. Okay. You've only got 18 wedges left to craft? Nice. Yeah, I've got about 30 wedges to craft, which means I'm gonna need about 27,000 clues. And that is, of course, gonna be quite the grind. Not just to get the clues, but also to use them, and then, of course, to make sure I actually have the wedges. Which, I've done a pretty decent deal thus far. I mean, I think it's just 3 more signatures left that I need to get the first 5 copies of. Yeah, because today I got both the Hydros, I got, I think, one of the Luminos. And I'm close to the second Lumino. I'm already close on the Electro, and, well, Umbro still needs some work. So, considering I'm probably not gonna get all the letters for the wedges that I can craft within today, I can be a little bit lax and just kind of wait for... am I too low? Yeah, I'm too low. Jeez. Okay, that's a pretty jank hitbox right there. How do you sickle in flight? You have to equip a particular wedge. It's called Piercing Ascent. You can get it from the Immersive Theater, and then you're going to want to stack as much attack speed on your melee weapon as you can. It's only available on polearms, though. We should get more trial levels if we get characters level 100 1.1. I really don't think we're gonna get level 100 characters already. Not darn. I guess I can't sweet spot it with my current skill range. Ooh, that's an early blueprint. Do I just do exploration 30 for secret letters? Yes. That's what I do. The Hydras are giving you the problems. Slowest one so far? Ah. Well, the Hydra ones honestly have a couple wedges that are like extremely worth it. Need one Misty Veil, but it hates me. Yeah, it's really annoying getting that last copy. Will they give us another way to get letters in 1.1? Yeah, or increase like our regular income of them, but we should apparently be getting a like huge boost in letters the second we reach rank 65. At least if the things that people have put out are to be believed. For all we know, it could just be bait. By the way, Fire says 2 morale, 1 plus 7 scorch Fantasia, okay. Yeah, I'd say it's okay. I mean, especially if you're only just trying to clear theater. Now, if you're trying to push theater, you're probably going to want more investment. Yeah, 65 is going to take a while, that's for sure. I'm pretty sure it's not even going to be physically possible for us to complete until 1.1. Like, there's just straight up not enough XP in the game, and not enough dailies to get it done. Yeah, if you're just trying to get that first copy for theater, yeah, you're gonna be fine. Or not first copy, that first 18 waves, you're gonna be fine. Honestly, talking about theater, I should probably push my theater waves later. Or soon, maybe. We must increase the Carmine Globule drop rate. Like, dropping from normal enemies? Is that what you're saying? Or increasing the amount that we get for activity completion? I would definitely like some more activities that give Carbine. Guess I didn't look at it enough. Alright. The amount? Okay. I mean, personally, I don't think, like, it takes that much. Because it's, what, 4,600 for activity completion, and it's like a 38-second activity on average. So, I mean, like, you need close to, or you need like 34,500. So divide that by like the, I'm pretty sure it's 4,460 per completion. So that's like 75 completions of escort for a plus 10 wedge. And of course, that is going to be about 38 seconds on average, which 3,600 seconds, divide that by 2,850. Oh, wait, no, I got it backwards. Yeah, so it's gonna be about 40, 50 minutes for a plus 10 wedge running an escort. Definitely not too bad. It's probably going to take you a lot longer to get the, what's it called? To get the wedges and the clues, though. And to spend the clues. Oh. Oh, yeah, that's right. It gives 5. I don't know why I got it mixed up. Yeah, it gives 540. So it's going to be even shorter than that. So 3,450 divided by 540. Oh, wait. Nah, that's fine. I was confused for a second because I forgot to add a 0. So divide that by 450, and you get 63. And multiply that by 38. And then divide that by 3,600. Okay, so yeah, it's actually going to be like 30, or yeah, somewhere around 40 minutes to get the globules. Have I spent money on the game? Yes, but I pretty much only bought cosmetics, the battle pass, and what's called the monthly. So I have not been a very big pay to progress guy. Oh yeah, and you also get the boxy procs as well. So if we take that into account, so multiply that by 1.3, 702. Okay, so 3 divided by 702, you get that, and multiply that by 38. You get that, and divide by the amount of seconds in an hour. So yeah, it's like 30 minutes for a plus 10 wedge. A little bit more than 30 minutes. Which is pretty good. Pretty good. Did you run capture or mostly chase for them? I've mostly run chase myself. But chase compared to the individual, or like a maxed out chase compared to the maxed out individual farms apparently is rather equal in terms of like time investment. Will I play Destiny Rising again? Yeah, I said that. Well, I guess you weren't around for when I talked about it earlier, but I mean, they basically told me that they're waiting until March to implement fixes to like the Pinnacle Energy economy or well, Pinnacle Energy in general, and like character investment and end game and content, but until then, I am content with my break. I know people are like kind of talking about the Jaren patch. I don't know. It might be worth it to appear on a Joe Nova or a unknown video. We'll see if they'll have me. But it would be a little. It would definitely be a bit odd to interrupt the Duet Night Abyss content creation for like one Destiny Rising video talking about the new patch. What's the best glue farm? It is going to be the exploration farm. The AFK exploration farm. Yeah, not bad taking or getting 50 purples takes 10 times that. Oh yeah, absolutely. Takes so long to get those purples. Whether it's the Covenanters or the signatures, because the signatures are rare drop, and the Covenanters, it's got that like weird round robin system. Yeah. I'll check out the new patch though when it comes out. See what it's like. I've definitely missed a few endgame resets though in Rising. Because, well, I mean, I'm on break from the game, and I mean, considering the fact that I haven't even done my Tower of Adversity in Wuthering Waves yet, I've been very busy. Doing the level 100 exploration to do all the signatures at once. Yeah, I don't really recommend doing that because you're missing out on the Covenanter drops, and that's going to be the much longer grind than the signatures, or compared to the signatures. So yeah, it's kind of not good. Oh. It's definitely gonna be nice stuff out all of my weapon letters. That's something that I should definitely be doing more often whenever it's like this mantle available. I just dump as many of the letters as I can. Even if it's not enough to actually get one of the gold drops, just getting them out of the way. Big General Wedge farms suck. Hope they choose it. Yeah. It'd also be a bit better if we had drops for, like, what's it called? The Covenanters and the Typhon Prime. Yeah. And it was Expulsion, because right now the Typhon Primes really suck because you're either doing defense, which is going to take longer, or you've got, like, the worst Expulsion map rotation. They should at least make one that's level 100, but it lets you select the element. Yeah, that'd be really nice. I'm hoping we get some activity updates in 1.1. That would be really fun. But of course, we gotta wait for that update to come out in order to figure out what's going on with it. I can see the problem. They ain't got no gas in it. 3 weeks? Yep, 3 weeks. And we're gonna get that preview event as well, which may it may lead into something like a live stream. And honestly, I'd be really excited if they announced a live stream for that. Of course, it might wind up being a bit closer than 2 weeks for the live stream. I don't know, maybe they'll do it within the week leading up to it. Similar to how the launch went. Preview? Wait, preview codes? Wait, what do you mean preview codes? Is it something that they just posted about? Hold on, let me check their social media. No, it's still just Margie. Oh, when 1.1 comes out, live stream, like how oh, yeah. The live stream codes, that's what you meant. Yeah, it's cool. I get it, you're getting excited. I'm excited too. And it's really funny that with just that bit of skill range on Lyn, I'm able to turn a map that is kind of sucky on there to a lot less sucky. TR65, you're funny. I'm not TR65 yet, but I'm honestly thinking that I would be able to get TR65 within the 1.1 period. Maybe even within like month 3. That's not blown up yet? Okay. That was honestly a little bit odd. I thought it would have dealt enough damage. Alright. Well, I should be getting 3 blueprints out of this set, which would be nice. Because I've had these clues sitting in my inventory for quite a while. Alright. Yeah, like this Lenny has more manuals, like 30 purples would be what? Oh, 30 purples would be a dream. Especially because that would help jumpstart our farms in the next update. I definitely think it'd be pretty good to start stockpiling some resources for 1.1 in probably the next couple weeks. Probably within like the 14 days of the release. I might put out a guide for that too. Talking about the video on my channel earlier, now that I remembered about it. How's it performing? Okay. It's in pretty good. It's good. Alright. You're at 59k slash 65k till 64. It takes so long. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna be sitting in a very similar spot to you soon enough. Next week, I'll have it for sure. That level 64. Next week, for sure. Because this week, I am... unfortunately, probably a little bit stuck because I didn't wind up getting a weapon or a character from my weekly claims. Instead, I wound up just technically getting drops because I just got kind of messed up on the letter pickups. I thought I was gonna get the weapon, but it just did not give me the blueprint. It was giving it to me very late. But next week, I could definitely see myself getting like 4 weapons, maybe even 5 weapons. And if I get 5 weapons, that's gonna be so good. And then, of course, once we get to the 2.0, or not 2.0, not 2.0, the 2 weeks period, I think they'll be announcing the character rotations, like which characters are going to be appearing in the shop next, and the weapon as well from the weeklies, so that'll be good too. I've got so many of these. Golly. He's a little bit too far away. Alright, there we go, and I fall down. Awesome. The shotgun is honestly kind of a silly weapon to me just because of how fast you can make it fire. And how many grenades you can make it shoot at once. It's gonna be really nice to max it out and get all that skill range for it. Alright. Let's see. Oh. Got another one of those. I'm actually gonna have so many weapon track shift modules when I finally get to crafting them. Of course, that's going to be an enormous sink in both gold and Luno mementos. Alright. Well. Got about 7 more minutes left of dismantle on weapons, so should definitely keep pushing through all these letters. I mean, I've already done almost 35, but I've got another, like, 50 something to do. Mostly from just, like, weekly letters that I haven't pumped out yet, that I got the first copy, or, like, first drop bonus. You ain't doing escort without deft? Well, yeah, that's fair. Escort, I'd say, is really only worth doing over chase if you don't have, or if you do have deft. Now the question is, are you Team Lin or Team Knife? I'm Team Lin. 100% I'm Team Lin. I believe Lin is the top 1 character in the game right now. She just does it all. Oh, I've got a lot of characters at I6. Yeah. I'd say I'd be more Rhythm if Rhythm had good bossing. Rhythm currently does not have bossing nearly as good as Lin does. But with her just, you know, having that limitation, it's holding her back in comparison. This is what I'm trying to say. I'd say i6 Nifle is better than i6 Lin, but I'll never stop playing Lin. I wouldn't really say i6 Nifle is better than i6 Lin. It depends on what you're doing. Because when it comes to mobbing enemies, Lin is so much better. And when it comes to bossing, so long as you have the Guishu Ratchet, Lin's also going to be better for bossing. Yeah, and also Rhythm's a weekly character too, so that's another limitation she has. But, you know, people who like Nightfall are gonna be seeing a lot more motion on her because of the current immersive theater. But, you know, similar thing happened with Lin prior. Oh yeah, Lin and Nightfall are the two best shop units that we have in the game. So, it's gonna be no trouble at all. Yeah, Finn is the best support in the game by far. It's not a competition. 24 penetration, the giant attack buff from her weapon, the general damage buff, and also just the fact that she makes all weapon users do crazy damage as well. Not really anything beating that. Yeah. Missing Margie and Randy i6, you got all other with secret letters? Sweet. You got flamed in the official Discord for saying you like Lin better than Nightfall in the maze? Oh, do they just not know? Did they just not know? Genuine question. Because like Lin can clear in 4 to 5 minutes, and it's also going to be generally better because Nightfall loses a lot more time on like mobbing phases compared to Lin. And there are just going to be some situations in Mystic Maze where you're going to be forced to go into a red door. You were bored and just spent so long doing the math for maxing all 1.1 characters day one? Ah, okay. How much average secret letters to max super weapon? I'd say probably 60? 60 letters? So that'd be about 600 clues. They even linked your video and are still flaming me. I've tried both myself with Max Nightfall and it's just worse. Yeah, I don't really know why. I mean, at the very least, Lin is going to be, like, the same. I don't know how fast Nightfall clears get, on average, but I've definitely seen her doing, like, some 5-6 minute clears. So I know she's got some motion on her for the Mystic Maze, but I think Lin is better, personally. Alright, here we go. Got those demon wedges. Awesome. Alright. And that means I've got the Sphinx series completed. Which means I just need these ones, which are dropped randomly at Noctoager Manual level 40. I've got these ones, which drop randomly at 20. I've got that one from the Immersive Theater. I've got those from Mystic Ways. I mean, also, I could probably do some Mystic Ways right now. Adabyssium. Let's see. Here's my Lin team. Let me do the rabbit. Yeah, well, Swift, Chubby, Impatient. I think I'll put Fierce on the rabbit too. Because I've already got all the movement things on it, and I don't think that there's anything else worth putting on it. Because there's not really any other movement skills besides the 3. I mean, I guess the dodge cooldown, but I'd probably lose more time not having the attack percent. Let's see, where is it? Fierce. There it is. Add trait. Yeah, Nifel's good, but Lin is better, and nice on the wrists for hours of grinding. Yeah. Do I have the achievement for beating the bosses without taking damage yet? I'm pretty sure I do. Dodge cooldown is very noticeable for you? Alright. Yeah, but I'm just thinking, like, if I'm in, or if I'm trying to clear as fast as I can, I'm probably gonna want that attack increase from it. So, and honestly, after a few Mystic Maze clears, I should be able to max out my Lin abilities. Alright. Oh man, it's skill damage decrease. Yeah, that's right. I don't need to activate that. Of course, the... what's it called? The drop in Sandy and skill duration's not gonna be nice. Alright, well, there's a range. Alright, thank you for making me dodge backwards. Alright, artifact. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Just 20 off from picking that up. Okay. Alright, give me the embers. Because even though that says it could give me an artifact, it doesn't actually give me an artifact. Alright, I think this one? Okay, yeah, that one actually gives an artifact. Alright, artifact exchange. Darn. I hate how it'll just default to making you dash backwards, even though I'm holding a movement key. Okay, attack speed, perfect. Oh my gosh, look at that. I'm also kind of curious to see what the Pirate Battle Pass Genimon would be like. Alright, Lucky Fool. Okay. You know, let's get past this one pretty good. Embers. Alright, Mysterious Merchant. Well, she'll increase damage dealt. Alright, that's not a skill damage increase, so I'm just moving on. What's this one? Yeah, don't have time for this. Arcane Cannon Shooting. I don't have time for this. Alright. Well, got that wave done. Yeah, the Pararabbit's nice for when you need to rush across, like, those wide areas. Oh, sweet. Here we go. Alright. Penitent Knight set. Perfect. That's exactly what I need. Man, I honestly should only... Oh, wow. Yeah, I've got some priest damage going. Alright. That guy, for some reason, didn't get hit by my gunpowder revelry, so I had to waste some time on him. Alright. Gaze into the flame. Alright, give me the embers. It is amazing at the red doors, which she was faster on the... Oh, she does perfectly fine on the final boss. Like, she is crazy good for them. Like, I don't know why people still think that Lynn has struggles with bossing. After, like, it's been, what, a month since we figured out about the Ratchet? Yeah, she is going to clear this guy out insanely fast. Just so long as it's not Subject 47. But, I mean, if it's Subject 47, it doesn't matter. You're screwed regardless. Okay, yeah, Hellfire, right here. Alright. Okay, for some reason she didn't do her normal attack chain. That was weird. Alright. Normally, she does, like, some extra great sword slashes right after, which allows me to, you know, finish her off. But for some reason, that didn't happen this time. Okay. Why am I doing so much less damage right now? I've got 2 Penitent Knights. What? Was the Pyrotail actually putting in that much motion? Compared to the Pararabbit? Yeah, because I've got... Yeah, I've got 2 Penitent Knights, the Charity of this. I should not be doing this little damage. Yeah, something's a little bit messed up compared to my previous setups. Okay. This again, perfect. Yeah, and do this. Okay, this is a horrible example, and I have negative clues what's actually going on right now. Other than, like, I guess the Pyrotail is a bit better than, or a bit more necessary than I thought. Alright. Yeah, because I would have had it done by now with my regular setup. Okay. How many times is she gonna use Trial by Fire? Okay, yeah, I definitely need Pyrotail. I am not getting my sanity back, period. She feels fine with the RNG stuff, it's just, this is my first time with the Pararabbit. I honestly thought it would have been better than it was, or better than it was with the Pararabbit. Yeah, I think you have minus, well yeah, I've got the minus skill efficiency, but I mean, at the very least when I had the Pyrotail runs going on, that was a complete non-factor. So yeah, let me get that run going with the Pyrotail back on. Because that makes a world of difference, apparently. Oh wait, that's right. I've got to actually edit it on the team. Alright, there we go. Yeah, let's put this little guy back on. The tiny little bit of traversal buff is not worth it. Yeah, but I have a lot of examples of me clearing Hellfire, like, easily with Lyn. But, of course, that was with the Pirate Tail, not the Para-Rabbit. I guess using the Para-Rabbit's a little bit too greedy. Yeah. So long as I don't get Subject 47 this time, I will have a perfectly good and fast clear. Alright. Give me an artifact. Unfortunately, it wasn't a good one, but what can you do? Alright. Give me an artifact. There we go! That's a good one that I'm looking for. Alright. 34, perfect. Gentle touch. Alright, let's see if I can get another really good artifact. Alright. Yep, that one's good. Of course, it's only good for a handful of the bosses, but it's basically a guaranteed one cycle for the bosses that's good for. To my knowledge, don't know. Go, just math resources. I see. Alright. Yeah, it wasn't just like once before, it was really consistent. One cycling Hellfire, just skipping hurl stuff. So yeah, it was really just like the Para-Rabbit instead of the Pirate Tail. Makes a big difference. Alright. Give me a random lamp wick. Alright. What are you reading? Get the lamp wick. Alright. Gold door. The artifact. Get that. Because that's more damage. Atrocious Abyssoid. Perfect. And move forward, just doing the blue spam, play along, get the embers. Let's put the blue doors over here. Fire of Angels. Alright, artifact. Alright, shop. Okay, I'm scrolling all the way down. And it does the dash. I gotta do the, what's it called? The Helix Leaps instead of dashing. That's just what I gotta do. Alright, give me the embers. Biggest problem with Lyn is I don't do as much damage as you do to bosses. The only difference is your skills are level 8. Does level 10 matter that much? It matters. But you might also want to look at upgrading your Consonance wedges and your other wedges. Alright. Okay, yeah, it's Crystallophile. This is so freak. Yeah, this is a not crazy RNG run. Alright, and we're just gonna get passive. I waited too long, or I didn't wait long enough for the... Ah! If I waited for that, I got too greedy, that's my problem. Oh, are you talking about in Maze? Well, yeah, levels will definitely matter a lot more in Maze. Why am I just throwing today? I'm trying to show a good example and I'm literally just throwing. For no reason. For the love of the game, I'm throwing. Because that would have been the easiest one cycle ever if I just let my passive stack up. Alright, this one should be an actually good example. I've had my gamer subs here the whole time, I haven't even drank any. That wasn't even an unfortunate run, I literally just threw on the boss for no reason. Like, I had more than enough damage, I just didn't wait for my passive to stack up and got too greedy trying to get him down, or get his legs down to just a sliver. So, I would have one-cycled him if I literally just didn't throw. I just dash again, I hate it. I hate it. I'm crashing out right now. I literally hate the fact that I could be holding W. Okay, but because I was in a menu prior, even though I'm moving forward, it's gonna make me dash backwards. It's so frustrating. Alright. Well, that is an extremely good artifact to get. A tip, put yourself on the rock, the walls don't touch you? What? What am I stacking passive? It's Lynn's passive down here. It was completely out, and you have to stack it up if you want to deal the best damage on Lynn. So when it comes to the crystallophile, I get it down to, or I get its legs down to like a sliver, and then I break it using my gunpowder revelry, exit out real quick, and then start up the whole like damage rotation with the ratchet. Yep. Give me a purple lamp quick. How many secret letters am I supposed to get for going to wave 17 because they think you're getting cooked on these drops? Got 22 letters for 17 waves. That happens sometimes. Luck just varies when it comes to that, or the boss's yellow walls. Well, the thing is, if you put yourself on the rock while you're dodging, that he's gonna break the rock, and you need the rock if you want to protect your NPCs. Let's see. But yeah, the further you push in exploration, it's, or the lower amount of letters you're gonna get per minute. Alright, let's see. Melee range. Alright, neither. Make sure I get the little guys as well. Perfect. Alright. Well, I got the pin from the Glimmerflies. Alright. Yeah, and this one, I'm pretty sure you're just gonna want the embers because the artifact that she gives you is oftentimes not gonna be good. Alright, random gold lamp wick, attack speed, awesome. Alright, well, this is kind of like a really good luck run, so it might not be a good example of an average run. Period. I've been kind of getting a lot of really good stuff. Yeah, we really need to get some, like, difficulty reward scaling for this game. But honestly, when it comes to the Mystic Maze, you really only need, like, 2 Covenanters, or, yeah, or not Covenant, Penitence Knights, and that'll be more than enough to give Lynn the damage she needs to one-cycle every single boss except for the one that can't be one-cycled, no matter what. Oh, would you look at that, it's the boss that can't be one-cycled. Awesome. Alright, let me see, are you gonna do something? Alright. Let's see, do I have crazy damage? Okay, yeah, no, I don't. Alright. Yippee for the only boss in the game that can't be one cycle. Well, I mean, it wouldn't have been like a good example for an average run regardless, because I got some pretty cracked stuff. At least I'm like decently sure I got some pretty, I mean, like, I got the attack speed, I got the penetration there, I got penetration here, I got this here. Something changed in the Mystic Maze in an update that I didn't see? Or... because high key, I feel like I should be doing a lot more damage than I am right now with the kind of stuff that I've got on my person. I mean, I've got the footage of runs in the past where, like, I'm literally just chewing through their entire health bar with just, like, 2 Penitent Knights. I didn't change my setup, did I? Like, let me just double check. HP and damage taken, yeah, that's, it's still off. The only thing different that I can think I'm doing is that I am not going in on, like, my overworld preset tune. I press F again, it's double F? What's double F? Oh, wait, you're talking about depth to the other guy, okay. Oh. Yeah, next run, I'll be able to plus 10 my skills, which will definitely be nice. But... yeah, I've got a lot more things to buy here now. Oh. It's definitely good to be doing some Mystic Mazes. Alright. Let me just get, like, a good example of a decent average run, where it's basically just, like, a couple Penitence Knights and maybe one good Lampwick. Because that should be more than enough. With my previous... oh yeah, wait, no. Did I change my team? I didn't change the team that I was running. Also, up 1.1 fixes the memory leak on the game. Tired of having to restart the game every few hours. Yeah, that'd be really nice. Alright. Yeah, so... let's try out the preset loadout, just because... For some reason, I was like high key doing better with that. I mean, for all I know, there's like some weird glitch where it starts scaling stuff like you have teammates, even though you don't have teammates. That'd be a wacky discovery. Alright, here we go. Lantern exchange, give me the embers. Undying flame, afterglow. Alright, give me the artifact. Skill damage, good. Okay, mischief of vortex. Pretty sure I can get a purple tier artifact. Alright. Well, that one's not too good, but it's whatever. Alright. Don't really need either of those right now. I'll save my stuff. Alright, morale, glimmerfly, but I don't have glimmerfly, so it's not really gonna be good at all. Better than nothing, though. Would have much rather the attack speed or skill damage one. Alright, here we go. Alright. The embers. After about 2 hours, you have to restart the game. Ah, dang. Really? The 20 GB RAM? Golly. Have you tried repairing the game? I don't really know what's causing that to happen. Alright. And the encounter. Kinda unlucky to get the bird guy like 3 or twice. Give me a random gold tier. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Not quite as good as getting a penitent tonight, but it's good. Especially if we get to turn every single artifact I get from here on out into more damage. Alright. Oh, aren't you... I was told that guy only does the balls when you're in the middle of the air. I guess that's just not right. Alright, there we go. We got a skill damage. Alright, Tome of Eternity. What did he give in the chest? What chests? The bird guy? Artifact. Correct. And the merchant, because I've got a lot of this stuff. Alright. Yeah, not really anything worth getting between those two. Alright. Give me the artifact. Well, I guess I'll be able to get away with not having a penitent tonight by just stacking all those artifacts and getting the damage increase from that one that I got. Alright, artifact. Okay, well, there's a penitent tonight. It's the worst one for me, but still better than not having one. Yeah, you tried to repair it? Unfortunate. Alright, Enclosioneer. Alright. Do your thing. Should really only need to do 3. Alright. Let's wait for your Chrysalis. Broken Dreams. Alright. Passive stacked all the way up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Okay, there we go. Ah. Oh yeah, definitely a lot closer to the runs that I was typically getting. It certainly helps when I'm not throwing. But I've certainly got some really good examples of clears that I have on my computer already. I've got a 5-minute flat clear on Lyn on a decently average run, and now, of course, I can max level her skills because she deserves it. That's pretty massive. That's like a 60. Oh, wait, no, not a 60. That's a 6.6% damage increase total from that. And of course, this is going to be another big increase to her laceration procs. And considering that's pretty much like all the damage that I'm leveraging out of her for the Ratchet, let me take a look at how much or how good she's gonna do against Sybil now. Because I got like a 13-second clear. The map that I'm making right now? What? I'm not making a map. Yeah. Cleared out maze after reset and day doing basically are exactly what you do, except you go for the options that give the gold artifacts. Well, yeah, that's what I do as well. I go for all the options that give gold artifacts. Or essentially as high tier artifacts as I can get. Okay, let me go ahead and... No, not those two. These two. I just realized that I've got the weapons mixed up with them too. So let me swap that back. Alright. Here we go. Now let's go at it. So, oh wait. Gotta remember. Gotta turn down the graphics since I'm in Overworld. Otherwise it's not gonna function well. Yep, there we go. Alright, you even do the ones that make you fight? Mostly just saying it's definitely effective? Well, usually the ones where you avoid a fight, you also get, like, either ashes, or you get, what's it called? It's either ashes, or that's the one that gives you the artifacts. Okay. That was a little bit weird. Really, I'm able to dump my entire magazine before she sends out her lightning waves. Alright. But... yep, there we go. That was a bit better. Definitely would have been a lot better if I didn't get staggered, though. So yeah, let me try and get one before I get staggered. Alright. Yep, there we go. No, I can strafe as well, if that helps. 13 seconds. Yep, that's my best time so far. So let me see if I strafe and fire the entire magazine, if I can get it in a 12-second time. Yay! Oh, there we go. That definitely feels like a 12-second. Still 13. Okay. Honestly, I probably won't see any further time drops until I just get, like, a crazy amount of wedges leveled up between this, and... Well, I guess it would just be this and this. Which is a little bit unfortunate. But having everything maxed out will definitely help out my Lin. It's just unfortunate that I didn't get a time drop there, but when you're already clearing in 13 seconds, every single upgrade is gonna have to matter a lot. Especially because, I mean, a lot of time is probably just, like, wasted dumping that. I mean, like, yeah, dumping that magazine's taking 3 seconds at the very least. Okay. Well, let's see if my Mystic Maze clears get even better now with my Lin maxed. Oh, trace points! Awesome! I would definitely like to see the next update we get some kind of, like, Mystic Maze buff to rewards. Because... Or just, like, higher difficulty activities that give more rewards in general. Alright. Lampwick, let me scroll all the way down. Artifact, alright, nothing worth getting. Alright, where's your child? Yeah, purple Lampwick, skip that. Okay, and I get the artifact for not fighting you. And let's see. Mysterious Merchant. Okay, he's just selling nothing but garbage. Okay. The atrocious Abyssoid's destroyed. Permanence, Undying Flame. Alright. Give me those embers. More map layouts. Or, yeah, definitely more map layouts. Alright, give me the Lampwick. Sweet. Converts all defense into attack. I like to see that, Wedge. Alright, artifact. Yeah, nothing worth getting there. Alright, gaze into the flame. Oh, yeah, gold lamp. Ah, wait, it's a purple or gold Lampwick. But we got some purple wedges. Or, no, not some purple. Why am I thinking purple wedge? We got some red doors here. Alright, gold. Perfect. Alright, nothing worth picking up there. Hopefully you get something worth picking up soon enough. It would definitely really suck if I don't wind up getting a single Penitence Knight. Definitely really sucks that I haven't gotten a good damage increasing artifact period yet. Alright, Gilded Feathers. Oh, this one's good at least. That's another gold lamp. Did I accidentally click the purple one instead of the gold one? Okay. I'll say... Okay. It's not terrible. Not as good as getting a... What's it called? an ability damage increase, but the ranged weapon damage increase is gonna be good. Alright, give me an artifact, I guess. I've got a ton of embers. Shops have just sucked. And I've got way too many embers right now. Alright. Well, I can at least get both skill damage increases right here. But... melee weapon attack speed? Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, you get the skill damage there. That's really the only ones worth getting. Yeah. Oh, okay, well, at least this one should be a one cycle no matter what. Just so long as I don't get overly greedy like I did the last time. Nope, just gotta take him down low, but not too low. Oh. I guess I didn't have enough height to dodge that. Well. I mean, he's low enough now, and I've got my passive stacked up, so... Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, okay, okay, there we go. Easy. No, I mean, honestly, considering the fact that I had, like, basically nothing good through here. I mean, I got Max Sanity, I got Lumitwig Summon with, like, no summons. Oh, the chest in Mystic Maze? They give, like, ammo and sell volatile, so they don't drop anything that's, like, really worth going out of your way to pick them up. But now I should be able to get the remain. Okay, so I've got 10 blueprints left to pick up from the Mystic Maze exchange, which means it's gonna be, I don't know how many more runs. You're welcome, man. Yeah, 10 more runs of the Mystic Maze for the remaining blueprints. And of course I gotta do like another 2 to get these blue wedges, or another 3 I guess, probably. Yeah, that's right, the impression shop. Gotta go there so I can pick up my, my free drop for the day. Alrighty. Well, collect that. It's a D10 dice. It's been a minute since I got a hammer, actually. Oh. What to go for next? Go for more wedges, but what are the Covert commissions looking like right now? Oh, it's spent on wedge. Okay. I should probably make use of that. Alright. I've already gotten all the griffins, so I should start going for some of the signature ones. So I'll get the 2 hydros, and I'll get the prismatic neon as well. Hopefully I get the prismatic neon in 9. But I'm also gonna have a pretty good shot at getting the remaining letter clues from doing these runs. That I need to get that last letter for rounded out 10. totally fully smelt 3 copies of each weapon. Like, are you saying getting smelt 3 or getting smelt 5 on all 3 weapon? Or 3 copies of the same weapon? I mean, low-key, that is the kind of thing that I'd wind up doing in games eventually. Because I'm the kind of guy who would like to have a max out option for every single party member that I can bring into something. Alright, Margie Maid here, coming out with a guide to her soon. Can you post on your Discord? Sure. Sure, you can post a Margie guide on your Discord. Is it like a text guide? How good is she, by the way? I've been kind of interested in, like, seeing what a maxed up Margie looks like. Alright, well, we got Frosty Torrent. It's gonna be pretty nice for me to be investing in my Hydro Wedges a bit more. Especially because I'm still using Rebecca. Okay, hello, launcher. Alright, well, pushing forward all this. Margie's hard to use, but there's a trick. You won't spoil it? Okay. Is she able to do good against bosses? Like, what's your average clear time with Margie on bosses as a Margie main? I'm curious. You piqued my interest. Because I am 100% interested in seeing if characters that are just really overlooked and considered not good are actually secretly cracked. Were you able to fix her whole issue where she's just kind of like flinging enemies everywhere? Because it'd be pretty nice if you're able to do that. Though, I imagine that's one of the things that you gotta work around. Alright. I definitely think I'm gonna want to get some more weapon smelts soon. Especially because I just got, like, so much gold from all of that, like, exploration in the secret clue farms. Oh, excuse me. Still thinking about, like, what are gonna wind up being the best schemes for dealing with stuff. Imagine Margie's barrels drop clusters. That'd be pretty cool. I also would like it if Margie's barrels, instead of, like, tossing enemies around, if they kind of, like, cover them in sticky tar and stuck them in place. Slow them down. So that they're actually, like, stuck in the damaging field that she leaves behind. But Of course, that's going to be something we're going to have to wait for the devs to either improve or change. Because we could definitely see character buffs happening, like, maybe not soon, but it's definitely something that we can expect a lot more compared to a lot of other titles in this space. Alright, well, I should be able to get all the letters spent that I was wanting to. Get another... So, let's see. I had this one, or these three. The... what's it called? Thinking... Oh yeah, the 3 earlier. So that's like 6 gold wedges that I've crafted today, which is gonna be somewhat similar to the pace that I'm trying to keep up. I'm trying to do either like 10 gold wedges a day, or like a max smelter I6 character. Trying to do one of those 3 every single day. Because I feel like that's going to be a good way to keep up with progress in the game. I just realized I forgot to turn on music earlier. Yeah, I decided today is when I'm going to make that PGR playlist. After I wrap up stream, I'm gonna get straight to work on it. It definitely feels like we're going into a bit of a lull with the holiday season, and also with the anticipation for the next update. So... definitely gonna be nice. Well, I mean, what I mean to say, it's definitely gonna be nice when we get to those updates. Anyone on EU up for excavation? Well, I've actually got a decent amount of EU people in the chat, so hopefully y'all link up. I actually put together a GDMon hunting crew the other day for EU. Alright. Well, 7 more minutes of dismantle on wedges. So I'm gonna definitely go ahead and get the rest of these dumped out. Friday's getting close. What's happening Friday? Other than community night, of course. I'm forgetting if there's anything else that happens on Friday. We got an Ardent Boxy yesterday and Shiny today, so it's kind of with... oh, hell yeah! That's huge! You're out of clues since Masks and Wedges and Inflation's bad? Oh, yeah. Alright. Well, after I close up stream, I'm gonna collect a bit more data because there's a particular farming video that I've had stewing in my brain for a bit. And of course, still working on some character guides. So... definitely still working on some good stuff. Community Night and Cheetahmon Hunt? Oh yeah! That, y'all did set that up. to happen on Friday, didn't you? Okay. Alright, well, I got 2 more letters to spend for this Hydro Wedge. So after I get all the signatures crafted, I think I'll do all the Covenanters. And then of course I just have to wait for the Titan's Primes. But that's gotta be, or that's gonna be on a weekly lockout. Man, I went from anticipating this recent week to get those blue drops for my Fina to anticipating the next week to get pink drops for some of my other supports, and also for what's it called? Yeah, more weapon drops. Was that the last letter that I had? Don't tell me it was. Oh man, it was. Okay. Well, I guess I'm going late on that letter. Oh, hopefully I go early on this one. Let's see. Oh yeah, so I did the math on, or hold on, so the quick math for the wedges. I mean, what would the average Carmine drop for like 10 letters be? Let me just think about what the maximum. Obviously, maximum's 100, and you'd be getting one about on average every 10 letters spent. So that means you'd be getting about 9,000 Carmine if it's all the max drops. So that means you'd be getting about a quarter? Or maybe not a quarter. It's like 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I guess it'd be close to a quarter. A bit more than a quarter if you're getting all maxed out, but since you're obviously not going to be getting the max drop every single time, I feel like it'd probably average out to about half that. So you'd be getting about 1/8 of the Carmine that you need for a +10 wedge by spending your secret letters. Is Rhythm good for farming? Yes, Rhythm's extremely good for farming, but you're going to need her I2. I think 50 is average? Okay. Yeah, 50 would probably be average between, you know, the 50 drops, the 100 drops, and the sub-100 drops. What are my thoughts on Lisbel Maze? I feel like Lisbel would probably struggle a lot more compared to Nightfall and Lyn, because she 100% does not have as strong mobbing as they do. Due to being a melee unit. Alright. There we go. Oh, it's another silver right there. I just need the blueprints. I'm about to run out of time on dismantles. Should you try to max Psyche? I mean, it just depends. Do you care about Psyche more than you care about trial rank? Or do you care about Psyche more than you care about other characters? Because if you only play Psyche, then yeah, I mean, it probably would be good to max out your Psyche. Will DNA give us a character that has impact frames? I hope so. I mean, doesn't Rhythm have impact frames? Kind of worried about the... Oh, well, it's definitely going to be going off. So, yeah. Your fears will be confirmed. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Rhythm has impact frames when she ults. Termination, excavation, capture. Okay. Well, it's this battle on weapon again. Which, if I really want to, I could do. But are there any range weapons right now that I really want to craft? Not at the moment. What's this? Beyond numbers. Finish off any enemy with explosive projectiles 50 times. Okay. I need to defeat Lulu Lunolu one more time. Alright. What's a worthy challenge? Defeat any Premander bearing the 3 Premander abilities total. I've never seen any Premanders bearing 2 or 3 abilities, period. Oh wait, I've only got 5? I didn't wind up getting 6. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Alright. Well, gotta get another one for the Frosty Torrent, at least. Guess that means I'm going to the Noctoyager manual real quick to pick up the Misty Veil that I didn't wind up getting earlier. Between Tabitha and Hellfire, who should you dupe more? I mean, Tabitha is gonna be easier because you can get her in the shop, and she's just gonna be generally better as a support. So I'd say Tabitha, probably? But why do I want 6? So I can keep one of them as a purple +5, because I want to keep a +5 purple for every single wedge for testing purposes. You know, just to see, like, okay, this is how character functions with +7, this is how character functions with +10, this is how character functions with +5. Oh, you forgot Tabitha came to shop? You meant who to do in weekly? I mean, I'd say mostly just try to go for XP, unless you just want to vertically invest in your Psyche that much. Fair, you ate mine up. Yeah, I'm just keeping mine for showcase purposes. I mean, if you're not a YouTuber, you don't really have to worry about it, period. Have I tried Whirlwind's Meat? I have not yet. I mean, if it gives you any extra frame of reference, I haven't even tried the new Wuthering Waves update yet. That's how little I've been doing things other than Duet Night Abyss lately. What are more? What you want is like Zenitsu? Oh, okay. So you want more impact frames is what you're saying. Yeah. Honestly, it'd be kind of neat if we got impact frames in-game. Well, I mean, like, in normal, like, not a cutscene or ult animation. I should try Whirlwind's Meat? Okay. Well, if I have the time, and I don't really have any other games that are, like, really itching for me to try, I'll pick up Whirlwind's Meat. Accidentally ate up all my +5 scorches, was planning on spamming all wedges. Oh, you needed until you used up 4 +5 scorches and the Carmine hit hurt? Yeah. Because that was about, like, I don't know how much Carmine, like 4,000 Carmine you just dumped down the drain. Of course, you were never going to use those again if you're going for the, what's it called, the gold wedges, but you probably didn't have enough gold wedges to replace all of them in the meantime, did you? Would you believe if I told you got 2 shiny boxes? Yeah, I'd believe it. It's believable. Two, nope, yeah. Yeah, I figured. Alright. Well, just waiting on Rebecca to finish this up. Hopefully, I get that wedge that I'm looking for real soon. I mean, I can help out a tiny bit, but unfortunately, Rhythm's only blasting one enemy at a time. Are you looking for a shiny midnight right now? Nice. I mean, I'd be looking for a shiny midnight if he existed in my world. I've not seen a single Mr. Goodnight. A lot of cool games out right now. DNA, Werewolves Meet, Arc Raiders, RuneScape, Dragon Wilds is getting an update soon. Should be a good winter game. Oh, absolutely. And then, of course, after the winter's done, we're getting 2026, and somehow 2026 is looking to be also extremely stacked when it comes to gaming, because next year we're getting a Nanta. And that's just kind of insane. Oh, gotta be a null. Go, move snow. Good luck. Well, I'll see you later. I'm adequate. Hope you have a good rest of your day. You got a shiny Mr. Goodnight? Nice. I've not gotten a single Mr. Goodnight past the first guaranteed one. Spawned at the same place the normal one did and haven't seen any more of them since. Oh man. Okay. Oh, I got a precision magnet. Fun. Yeah. So what's kind of crazy is that I finally started finding bro boxies outside of Lanza Fortress. I found one in the sewers this past Genimon reset. So, which is kind of wild because I, honest to God, thought bro boxies only spawned in Lanza. You want an Zerb Amelia release date? I feel like we're still a year away from Zerb Amelia's release. I mean, have we even gotten a closed beta test? It definitely doesn't feel close at all. Because, I mean, when it came to Arknight's Enfield, they had, like, several closed beta tests, and, I mean, did they ever... Does that game have a release date now? Enfield? Got so many Ardent Bunnies, but no Mr. Goodnight. Yeah, I got a lot of bunnies, too. I've got a lot of boxies. Almost 430 hours still on a shiny bro boxy. I mean, I've got, like, 460, 470 now, and... yeah, I don't have a boxy either. There was a test for CN, you think? Oh, okay. Oh, I haven't really seen anything beyond like the promotional materials that they put out, so I wasn't too sure. They definitely haven't done a big beta test yet. Still on beta test, but they cooking wild? Okay. I heard the recent beta test, was it like much better than the previous one? Already found a Vivana Leviathan? Nice. Yeah, I'm super stoked for Ananta though. Because that game looks like it's gonna be something really special. Especially because it's gonna be, or gonna have no character gacha, exact same as Duet Night Abyss. In fact, it looks like, I mean, just from the game itself, that it's gonna be an even bigger departure from, like, gacha stuff in general. I just hope it doesn't have a stamina system. I mean, like, Where Winds Meet isn't a character gacha period, and it has a stamina system, and that kind of sucks. You got your shiny boxies from commissions, only see normals in the overworld? Okay. Well, I guess that means I gotta actually do the excavation claims. Because... I mean, I was high-key not wanting to do that, but... I guess I just really need to push forward to get the GDmon. But I mean, I've already got a frugal, deft, gluttonous Broboxy equipped right now. I mean, it's not going to be insane going from this one to the shiny one. Also check your expeditions for the Yum Treats. Oh yeah, I already know about that one. The Rescue the GDmon missions. I'm pretty sure those only give, like, set GDmon, though. But it's usually a bunch of purple ones, which definitely helps. Alright. Am I gonna keep getting gleamings instead of the freaking... the wedge that I'm actually looking for? How many of these have I actually completed? No, this is like, what, my 6th? 7th? 8th? It's annoying. It's annoying. It's making me want to spend a manual, but I want to save my manuals for 1.1. Because it's going to be even more annoying if I'm in 1.1 and I have to do this. Alright. Oh yeah, I've got another new monitor, or, well, I say another. I've got a new monitor showing up within the next week as well as the chair. So, it's going to be a lot more stable than the one I currently have because this one's super wobbly. If I literally just, like, bounce my leg, it just makes the whole monitor bounce and shake. I'm sorry, so fast with piercing ascent. You literally can't see where you're going. So imagine Outsider with piercing ascent and with this one right here that has the attack speed increase. That'll be insane right there. Shake weight. I don't have a shake weight. Though, honestly, I should get some weights just to keep beside my desk so I can do some curls while I'm just chilling. Shake weight at Hellfire? Oh, that's what you mean. Okay. I mean, I could show you my rhythm build, but I don't really have a rhythm build. My rhythm is not built, period. I've been waiting to build her until I get I2. I'm gonna focus on my other units. Which is, mostly because rhythm doesn't get really good until I2. Let's see. No pings. It's good. Another gleaming? Oh, I hate the gleaming series. It actually kind of bothers me how many people... do people still think the Gleaming series is good or worth it at all to build into? I honestly hope not. I really sincerely hope that we as a community have finally moved past the point where people are believing in the Gleaming wedges. Because they are honestly also cheeks. Let's see. Anything going on in notification land for me? Doesn't look like it. Dude, I want I2 rhythm so bad. I need I2 rhythm in my life. Just such a fun character. Why do you have to lock one of the most fun characters in the game behind freaking Intron 2? I don't understand it. Why? Make it make sense. I think the problem with gleaming is not that the wedges are bad, it's that they compete with oversaturation at the same damage bucket. Things like truffle, we don't have enough weapons that are the same damage type that we'd want to put on all 3 characters. Yeah. Like, legitimately, I can only see gleaming being good, like, genuinely stackable for one character currently, and that would be Psyche, because you can either do Destructo, and you can do it for her in both supports, or you can do Red Husk and have Entropic Singularity on your supports. But the only issue is that Psyche is also the character in the game that has the most damage boost saturation out of everybody. Because she runs Truffle and Fina. Every single other character in the game, you're either going to be sacrificing something on your main DPS or sacrificing something for your supports. And that's going to give you significantly less damage than just running without it or running a different wedge. Even, heck, even a blaze. And just making sure that you've got a proper weapon setup for your team. I have not checked out the cluster grenade launcher yet. Because weekly drops continue to be an eternal bane to me. Because I had to either get, like, this recent week, I had to get freaking purple drops, which means I had to go for a whip sword that I don't want and a truffle intron that I don't really want. I mean, getting the truffle introns are probably going to be one of the better investments among the weeklies, because Intron 2 is going to be really good and Intron 3 is also going to be really good. It just sucks that I have to get Intron 1 first. If only I had if only I was making like $1 bajillion off of YouTube. I think they need to give each weekly boss its own weekly drop limit. That would be nice. Either that or just increasing the amount that we get. Because if we got double the amount of drops or double the amount of attempts, I feel like that would make it a lot better for everybody. At the very least, bumping it to 7 attempts per week. My gosh, does this freaking wedge drop even exist? Holy moly. How many times have I cleared this? You know, honestly, I probably should just go ahead and put this wedge on my outsider, or put this weapon on my outsider real quick, and go out in the overworld to see how fast I'm moving with it. That would definitely be pretty insane to see. Just how crazy the attack speed gets. Especially if this weapon becomes like an upcoming shop weapon right here. The spear. Because then you'd be able to max refine it, giving it even more attack speed. Yeah. Is Rebecca just cooked on single target DPS? You're definitely going to need to invest in her a lot more to deal similar damage. But yeah, she doesn't really have like anything that she can equip right now that would be a good trade-off that would increase her single target damage. I mean, maybe after weapons get buffed, that could improve her a lot more. Because, you know, then she could go full melee crack on some guys. But until then, yeah, she's just gonna be scuffed on single target. I think the devs may have made some concessions on her due to Jelly's scaling of attack speed with the wedge. Yeah, maybe. Or it might have just been the fact that, like, she's got such good AoE that they felt like she needs some restrictions on single target. Alright. Oh my gosh. How many of these gleamings do I have? I'm gonna have to pop a purple book, aren't I? This is pure pain. The same exact thing happened when it came to the other, like, Hydra signature. Where I was sitting at 5, and it just would not give me, like, one of the ones I was looking for. It just would not give me the 6th. Meanwhile, Lin shoots everything in a 90-degree direction for like 60 meters and also instantly kills bosses. Yeah. But also with Lin, you also have like the energy stuff to worry about. You have to actively be playing Lin. And yeah, when it comes to the bosses, you have a separate setup. The main problem is that Rebecca just doesn't have a bossing setup right now. So she either needs like a weapon or a playstyle shift thing. Oh my gosh, it's taunting me at this point. Give me 2 gleaming katanas. It's insane. Right, well, it looks like I'm just in wedge hell right now. How many? 31. I've got 31 of these freaking gleaming katanas, and that means I've gotten 36 thus far, like total. And I only have 5 of the oh my gosh. Hold on, is my YouTube chat frozen? Okay, it was. Hello, just ran out of coins, so I have any farming strats for P60. High key. Do the AFK farm for secret letters and sell the blue drops. Am I going back to Destiny Rising to try Jaren? I'll log in to check him out, but I really don't think I'm going to be checking back into the game in any serious manner until, well, I see what's going on with the Pinnacle entry, because with the way that Destiny Rising is right now, it's not good for content creation, and it's also just not good for playing, in my opinion. Also, thanks for enjoying my content on YouTube. I'm really glad that you are. Wedge money? Yep, I'm in wedge hell. No relief from the wedging. Something like concentrated effect from Path of Exile? Yeah. How do you have, like, 3 times as many katanas as I have dual blades? What? It might be good to have a conversation with some of the other Destiny Rising CCs. Oh. It might be good for me to... I think I'll ask them if I can appear on a video on their channel. I don't know. Because there seems to be a decent amount of the Destiny Rising community that is still... it's nice to know that y'all still care. Let me see how the channels are doing so far. From what I've seen before, Destiny Rising has been extremely spotty. Let's check out Joe and Unknown. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, basically everything outside of new character releases just doesn't get motion like I saw before. For real though, how they buff weapons a lot without just making outsider one-shot everything. I mean, honestly, if they just make the majority of the weapons perform at a similar... Or yeah, if they just make weapons perform at a similar level to Momiji Iteki, then I feel like it would help a lot. Because right now Momiji Iteki is the only weapon, and like the other katana as well, being the only weapons that are actually able to deal good damage. During looks cool enough for me to play a bit, but Pinnacle Energy Wall really kills again. Yep. 100%. I mean, if, like, you kind of see what I'm doing with Duet Night Abyss right now, and even a bit in Destiny Rising before I decided to take my break. Like, if I was able to grind Destiny Rising, this is what I would be doing in Destiny Rising. But they have put, like, too many restrictions on the grind for that game for me to really have a good time with it. I definitely would have been able to put out a lot more character guides if I could, but I just wasn't able to build them. Which, you know, it's a real big shame that it had to be like that. Of course. I already gave them, like, 15 billion pieces of feedback when it came to the beta and early launch and all that stuff. Y'all saw all of those surveys that I did. I put a lot of effort into them. I can do capture. Yeah, let me put this on. Well, hopefully I can get the wedges or the blueprints. Alright. Capture him, and come on, let me see that gold. Let me see that gold drop. Oh, come on. Alright. Well, it looks like they're gonna make me really work for this one. Well, might as well do the rest of these. Rhythm Momiji build with Fina is actually viable as a weapon build. Hitting the charge attack is kind of annoying sometimes though. Yeah. And it definitely helps that Rhythm's able to make up for her weapon damage because you can stack morale on Rhythm, which is something that a lot of units can't do. So that kind of makes her about equal to Outsider, other than the fact that Outsider just gets that much more resolve than what she's able to put out. But, you know, with the resolve and attack speed taken into account, Rhythm has much higher ability damage, which kind of allows her to fill up that gap. Which definitely helps. And that's another reason why I want to be able to get my Rhythm to I2. I don't know, maybe at I0, because like her first two introns, those don't really help her bossing really all that much. So maybe it would be good to build up my Rhythm a bit more just to see how she'll perform. Yep. I don't know, maybe I can see how she'll do, like, right now with the level 26. Or not, or level 76. Definitely not nearly as good as my outsider, especially without introns. But she could have some motion. She could cook. Though I'm also gonna have to actually level up her skills, which is something that I haven't done either, and something that is gonna be a little bit challenging because I'm pretty sure I'm out of Luna mementos. Okay, there we go. Sweet, I got the blueprint a little bit early on this one. Up real. Alright, let's see. So. Well, I can set this to craft, and I can get one more letter? 2 more letters? I'll just get 2 more letters. There's one last trip if I need it. Alright. Well, 11 completions. I should be getting it any minute now. Any minute now. And then I can go ahead and test how rhythm will work against bosses, at least at this minimal investment. When is the weekly reset in this game? Monday. It is Monday. So you are going to have to wait, I think 4 days? Dang. Okay, I guess I'll be getting it on the 13. Good thing I got multiple. Okay. What the? That's a VSync error that I just saw. What are you doing hiding under a bridge? Am I really that intimidating? Okay. Alright, show me that gold. Show me that gold. There we go, finally. Holy moly. I've got enough Carmine to take one of these to +5, which is nice. Of course, I'm gonna have to farm a ton of Carmine to get all of my gold wedges to +5. Then it's gonna be smelts from then on out. But can go ahead and craft that. So that's gonna be those 3 wedges from my covert commissions. Pretty fun. Okay, so let me take a look at my rhythm. So can upgrade them. Well, I guess I need to use the track shift module. But I can upgrade this, which will help. And the volition as well. I don't have enough tolerance to slot in anything else at the current moment, which is a little bit unfortunate. How much would another morale be? Yeah, I need at least 1 more track shift if I want to do 8 wedges. But let's see, Iteki plus. I'd probably want Rend Husk if I'm going for some weapon damage. Well, this is... Alright, the damage boost doesn't scale higher, though. And the passive, that's just for sanity regen. Do I know the date of update for 1.1? It should be the 23rd. And when it comes to Gmon, this one should work. Alright. Well, let's go to our favorite punching bag, Sybil. And I'll bring up Fina and Truffle, maybe? I mean, I'm trying to make the weapon look good, so let's use Suplex Center. I wonder if we'll ever get a morale buffer in this game. Oh, yeah, that's right. I need to get stuff stacked up if I want to do an enhanced cast. Alright, that should give me that damage buff. Okay, that's definitely not bad. Okay, I completely missed that charge attack. I guess I ran out of my ults too. Okay. Definitely a lot of room for improvement though. I mean, let me just see how much of a difference it could make. And that was 1 minute 16 seconds. I mean, obviously, missing an entire Demon Wedge is going to make a pretty big difference. Increasing the damage on this would help too. Yeah. So the electric energy point is no less than 30. Consume 30 point to increase the leap speed and volt rush damage. Yep. And this gives, yeah, the sanity, the damage, movement speed boost, damage radius, and electric charge. Of course, when it comes to weapons that are available on Rhythm, this would actually be a lot better, I think. At least if you're trying to push damage with Muizi Attacky, because that's going to give you a 90% damage increase. Of course, then you'd have to be able to put out a charge attack within 10 seconds. So that is something that I guess maybe it wouldn't be as good then. Alright. So let's just start out with the ult. Definitely gotta, what's it called? Dash cancel the E casts. Okay, yeah, definitely a lot better. Okay, if I don't miss. Alright. 100% a bit sweaty though. At least sweatier than what other characters are gonna be required to do. Alright. But yeah, stack up. Right. Well, I should have enough electric energy to... Okay. Yeah, it's definitely gonna get, or take a little bit of getting used to for Rhythm's playstyle. Especially because trying to speedily do that and go into a combo is rough, because it's gonna oftentimes move her away and then make it easier to miss. Of course, introns are gonna make it better, and But something that definitely doesn't help her out much is the fact that she doesn't get interruption resistance. Oh, you gotta be kidding me! Yeah, like right there, I got interrupted second I did the charge attack. Trying to get level 60 and I'm feeling bad for spending secret letters for buying weapons instead of Demon Wedge blueprints. I mean, for XP, you don't have to worry about that. It's going to be essentially the same amount of XP per letter investment. Yeah, let's just go straight into the ult, not waste any time. Alright, and keep up with the... Damn. Oh, okay. Alright, A-rank combo. Alright, I think one more A-rank combo and I've got it. Alright. Alright, didn't miss it this time. And I think East Spam works pretty well too, even though I don't have it leveled up. Alright. Oh, that was definitely an improvement. Not terrible for a level 76 character who's missing a wedge and also isn't really built to have the same motion as Outsider would with a weapon. But I mean, honestly, buffing up this, fixing up some of the energy costs, like, because this is, yeah, that's a pretty significant boost per upgrade, of course. I'm missing, I need more of those pinks, which I'll be getting next week. And this one, yeah, it deals AoE damage, which that's perfect. Yeah, then that's AoE as well. Start a battle rhythm games, electric energy. Okay, so that's just kind of like QL. What's I6? Okay, so, and that's more AoE, I guess. So, rhythm single target actually does not get better at all. Or, it hardly gets any upgrades, I should say, because, I mean, you get damage increases there and there, but... So, I guess it wouldn't be, like, too difficult to, like, test her for bossing at I0. It's definitely going to be something that I look into a bit more as I, well, level her up. And probably spend another track shift. Maybe a Wings Inspo would be good so I can have, like, full uptime on the, what's it called? I'm trying to recall it. Oh yeah, her ult. Because being able to keep her ult uptime while she's doing damage will definitely help her clear a lot faster. And I definitely think that there's much better Gmon to bring. Like the Battle Pass Gmon's going to be a pretty significant upgrade to this one. Because that's just Ultra Shield and Sandy on its cast. And if I take a look at the Battle Pass Gmon, it's going to be, yeah, skill damage increase. And a significantly better passive. Yeah, I definitely want to get my Rhythm I2 as well. Because that's going to be huge. But unfortunately, I'm stuck at I1 for her. 2 shards. And I unfortunately will be for many weeks to come. Probably at least 2 weeks, because this next week I'm gonna have to go for weapons, so I'm gonna get Embala, that, and if I've got enough, I'll go for the katana as well. And the week after that, I'm probably gonna have to go for more weapons, so, like, get this. Oh wait, I also should prioritize Stellar Finality so I can actually test that. So yeah, there's 10 weapons that I've got to get. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, 5 weapons there. 6, 7. Well, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 whole weapons. So that's where I'm gonna be stuck for the next couple of weeks. Weapon build rhythm seems better bosses than trying to make extra sanity to work for E-spam. Weapon rhythm still does great at AoE. Oh yeah, for sure. Like, weapon rhythm is probably going to be the best overall. Similar to how Guishu Ratchet Lin is best overall, because, you know, it helps her a lot with that bossing. It's just... yeah... or it's going to take a bit more to get to that point, it feels. Oh, can do a subathon to buy those weapons? I'm not sure if I have the right motion to do a subathon yet. I mean, don't you usually have to be like a big streamer to do a subathon? The advice I got from Rhythm Mains was don't use any efficiency and don't leave the ult on, just spam her E and only use the ult for charging up more electrical energy. Yeah, that's kind of what I was... I kind of figured that out in my own gameplay. You were watching. The Electro Elf, good for her? Yeah, it definitely looks good. But yeah, Weapon Rhythm, it's got some motion, especially because I'm only leveled at 76 right now. Getting to level 80 could probably bring it to like a 35-second clear, or less, especially if I get one more wedge on. And stacking morale would probably be much better to go for than anything else if we're going for a weapon build. So having the 2 volitions right here might actually be hurting a lot more, especially because I'm not really making use of her ult the whole time. So, I mean, I've got some globules that I can spend to level up a couple more morales. And it's not like morale is gonna be... oh, I only have 1 more morale. Because I didn't farm any of the Electro stuff today. Can I slot in... I can't slot in displays. But I can slot in a duel. A duel would probably help. Yep. And... yeah, it'd be 121, so I still need track shift even with this. It looks like I had some gold wedges for those, but like that's gonna happen. Actually, I do have this, but I don't have enough globs to upgrade it, so unfortunate. If I could, how would you improve the loot/store system to make the maze more rewarding? I would make the maze so that it can be like infinite scaling. So essentially it's just when you get that first clear, you can go full endurance mode, and the deeper you go, the higher the reward multipliers you get. So you could just do like one really long run and buy out like half the shop. Let's see. So Fina... alright, let's see with the duel and morale instead of the volitions, how much better I do. Alright. Okay. Yeah. I want to keep up the buff as much as I can. Okay, that's a lot more motion now. Okay, we're almost at, honestly, almost at outsider levels. Holy crap. Okay. Okay, we're cooking now. Like that's 41 seconds? Level 76 character, missing an entire demon wedge. Yeah, rhythm melee build. That's what I'm cooking right now. Because I took a look at Rhythm's introns, and she actually gets, like, no increases to single target damage, period. I mean, heck, even her passives aren't really going to be helping her single target damage that much, outside of, like, giving her just more damage off of her skill casts. But yeah, like, honestly, get it to level 80, slot in that last Blaze Morale, and I could definitely see her putting in motion like Outsider does. Granted, you know, equipping Rendhusk kind of, and having, like, no volitions kind of tanks her AoE damage, but I mean, she's already so cracked for AoE, especially with her introns. I kind of feel like you can make that trade-off in a similar way to Lyn. So what you're saying is we start buying gold books again? Oh, well, let's not get too hasty. I'd say you'd probably want to buy Intron 2 Rhythm first. I really hope we get a Katana skin. Oh, do I not have a little floppy thing on it yet? Let me equip a little floppy thing. Little bird feather. Let me go ahead and equip that Capiz again, so I'm getting like that electro attack increase. Yeah. I mean, if I track shift one morale, let's see, how much? Okay, I'd be able to slot in a blade if I had. Well, of course, if I had the what's it called, the last morale I needed and one more level on my rhythm, I'd be able to do it. I could spend that, but I want to save this combat melody for other characters. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. Let's go to the Noctoja manual. I'm pushing my stream time a bit, but you know I'm kind of excited about the motion that I'm seeing. I'm 12 out of 30 for I won in 8 much. You'll do it. I mean, I definitely think it'd be best to win because there's a high chance that Rhythm is the shop unit for the 3rd month. So yeah, you gotta ask yourself, is it worth it to spend like $100 to get I2 Rhythm a month early? Introns plus just Ravening Thunder is usually enough for AoE. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, but that's like waiting 12 hours stream. No, not 12 hours. I'm just pushing a bit longer because like high key this rhythm stuff got me interested. Plus dopamine. True. But think about how much more dopamine that you'll have, or maybe it would be serotonin that you'll have knowing that you saved. The satisfaction. I don't know, I don't have a lot of money, so I'm just stingy, I guess. Can I dye the fire crown cosmetic? No. You can't dye accessories. It is kind of funny seeing the taser. Not gonna lie. Yeah, if I was being it's a little bit longer stream, yeah, just a little bit longer. Just to see the motion on I0 rhythm for bossing. Because Hayaki, she's got a lot more than I was thinking. Adore, it's only 60 crystals, but I like the Diet Blue. Yeah, maybe they'll release a blue one later. That'd be really nice. Alright, Nirvana. Nirvana! Okay. I guess that's balancing it out because apparently I only had one Nirvana. Alrighty. I'm still trying to decide on what character I want to do a guide for next. I'm kind of thinking about Rebecca. But when it comes to Rebecca, I kind of wanted to be able to see if I can find a bossing setup for her, but it just doesn't look like it's in the cards. Yeah. I don't know, I'll have to look around and see if anybody else has figured out anything, but I haven't really been able to. That Knifel guy in the comments. Oh. Well, I don't have Imbala. I can't do a Knifel guide without Imbala. Like, there's trying to do a Lin guide without the Ratchet. Or... or an Outsider guide without at least 5... resolves. Or a Randy guide without I6. Alright, there's that morale. Bro thinks you hate her? I don't hate her, it's... I just... It's a weekly drop weapon! There were other things that I had to prioritize first, unfortunately. Alright. Well, let's see. Morale. Where's the morale? Right there. Blaze morale. Upgrade. And... let's do 1 level. And let's put in... where is it? There. Exactly enough tolerance. Okay. Bina. MC. There's some Japanese players on Twitter showing off full set of perfect legendary wedges on a rhythm. Oh yeah. I've seen those guys. It's nuts. Everyone in the Soda game picked either I6 Lin or I6 Knifel, and they don't seem to go the other way. Yeah, it's literally just like a which side are you on beam. Alright. Okay, I just sucked there. I should probably focus up on the gameplay. Oh wait, that thing is complete? She's definitely at a spot where I feel really comfortable with it. Okay. I got immediately stunned out of my ult. Holy moly. Okay, Rhythm's got motion. That's a 32-second clear! Holy shit! Alright, let's try to suck a little bit less this time. Okay. I guess only a little bit less is what I was going for. Not having the interruptions or resistance interruption, or yeah, interruption resistance is kind of an L. Okay, why did I do so much less damage that time? I love being able to finish my maze weekly with a single run. Oh yeah, it's super nice. Alright. Okay. I got canceled out of my ult again. Alright, let's do this. Right. Definitely gonna be good. Alright. Okay. It's definitely a little bit weird because there's like some... There's like a weird window where it's kind of like counting your previous momentum instead of like where you're moving your direction key right now, like at that current moment or where you're facing. Right, there we go. That's definitely a lot better. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, rhythm uses pink mats. Alright, yeah, 31 seconds. Definitely not bad at all for a level 77 unit. Oh yeah, I already know about the charge attack being rough to hit, but it's kind of especially rough to hit on rhythm because of having to worry about the damage boost. Like, that's 10 seconds? Sheesh. Okay, well, I mean, 10 seconds isn't that bad. Alright. Guess you don't have the great sword? Oh. Alright. Well, let's see. Alright. Keeping the damage buff stacked up is definitely gonna be best. Alright, there we go. I did get a bunch of damage dealt on my charge attack that time. I feel like if I got a really good charge attack there, it would have been a sub 30. Alright. Alright. Keep it up. And I'm at max. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, thank you for teleporting right the second before I left. The second before I use my charge attack, she teleports. Alright. Did I consume? Alright, there we go. I didn't dash at the right time. Okay. I don't even know if I consumed the energy at the very beginning to get the buff. Yeah, it was definitely a worse run. Yeah, I'm using the katana charge wedge on Mimiji. Alright. Okay. There's definitely a learning curve to dashing out of the E. Alright. Cancel the E now. Or cancel Q, I should say. Alright, go, weakness exposed. Alright, there we go. And that should be good. Alright. So, is that a better run than I had before? 32 seconds? Okay. Well, I'm probably gonna need some more investment if I want to push her further. I mean, obviously, the last 3 levels, that's gonna make a pretty big difference. But yeah, I mean, it looks like being able to stack morale and also having the, what's it called? Yeah, also having the weapon mastery helps a lot. Because Outsider, of course, doesn't get the weapon mastery. Though, Outsider also gets the additional damage from here. And the crit rate increase. And the damage dealt increase. And the attack speed increase. And the resolve boost. And he's just cool. So... I guess it really is a bit. Let's see, that's like 1,260. And how much do I get from Rhythm having the weapon mastery? So I'm getting about 250 flash attack from that. Which, yeah, that does fit the attack boost. 20%. So, I guess getting a maxed out edge would be really important if you're doing this on Rhythm. Because she's definitely leveraging that weapon mastery a good bit. Well, I guess that means, if I want to... I need to maximize my edge if I want to play Rhythm properly. But another good thing about Rhythm is that she doesn't quite need the what's it called? She doesn't need the polearm as much as other units do. Because I mean, she's got this and you got a lot of good control over it. Alright. Well, but ultimately, this is gonna be about the time where I'm gonna have to wrap up the stream. Been going for about 30, almost 40 more minutes than I usually would. And definitely got a lot of good stuff done. I mean, got a bunch of wedges crafted. Got even more progress on my account. I mean, got all this XP as well. Dumped a bunch of letters, which is definitely good. And kind of figured out some neat stuff about farming Flynn as well. So, definitely a lot of progress all around. And collected some good data, but I'm going to need a bit more data for the video project that I'm working on right now. Yep. So definitely stay tuned for all of that. I gotta say, big thank you to everybody who tuned into the stream today. I appreciate it a lot, especially because I mean we're in this kind of like lull period in Duet Night Abyss. So the fact that y'all are still here means that y'all love the game as much as I do, and y'all like watching me, and I really appreciate that. So. Yep, thank you all again so much for watching, and I will be